everyone, good morning, Assalamualaikum. Okey, peringatan kepada semua peserta, peserta pada pagi ni. Okey, untuk sesi 1, mohon rename nama anda, okey, seperti yang ditunjukkan dalam slide yang telah dikongsi. Okey, atau boleh tengok contoh yang ada dekat ni, ada rakan-rakan dari sekolah lain telah rename. Okey, minta rename ikut nama kumpulan, kemudian nama individu ataupun nama kumpulan dan juga nama sekolah.
The more that I've done, the less I become. I just live forever within our souls. Some do even know, and life will go on, and then we'll become just nothing at all. Just nothing, just nothing, just nothing, just nothing at all.
Assalamualaikum. Puan Nisa, Khairul Nisa di dalam
just nothing at all. Seen all the way to yourself, just to know what it meant, so you don't get away. Till times reconnected, I'm gonna forget it tonight is done. There's something on my face, something in my veins, and I don't know what it takes, don't know what it takes to move on. The more that I've done, the less I become. I just live forever within our souls. Some do even know, and life will go on, and then we'll become just nothing at all. Just nothing, just nothing, just nothing, just nothing at all. Nothing at all, nothing at all, nothing at all. And then we'll become just nothing at all. was hope. And here I am still growing. I am even stronger now.
I thought I had it figured out. Believed in us, we were meant to be, no doubt. A teenage love, everybody else could see the way we were, living in a fantasy. But when I kiss her, I don't know where we're going. I don't know at all. I don't know how we're going. I'll be moving on. I'll be moving on. Gotta let it go. Living
Recording in progress.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat pagi semua. Okay, kita akan bermula dari sedikit masa lagi.
Grand Finale, Dato Mohamad Zaki, Ahmad Trophy, the President of the SABKL Alumni Association. First and foremost, let me introduce myself. I am Ijazdin Zalani and have been officially presided as the chairperson for today's competition. Assisting me today will be our timekeeper, Kaisara Irdina binti Shai. Ladies and gentlemen, with the theme of green technology realizing innovation, it is hoped that this competition will foster participants' interest in the field of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Furthermore, participants will be able to solve problems using their scientific process skills. Project-based learning, also known as PBL, is a pedagogical approach that simulates the 21st century. Implementing PBL involves integrating knowledge, skills, and values in students, enabling them to build skills and knowledge through projects, cooperative learning, and hands-on techniques. Through these projects, students can expand their learning experiences beyond the classroom by addressing meaningful questions related to the community. Next, allow us to introduce the judges for the International Pbl-Stem Project Competition 2023 Grand Finale. The first judge is Puan Khairunisa binti Abdul Aziz, Guru Cemerlang SMK Raja Ali. Ma'am, can you please on your camera?
Hi, I'm Puan Khairunisa binti Abdul Aziz. I'm looking forward to seeing your presentation. Best of luck.
Thank you, Puan Khairunisa. Secondly, our second judge is Puan Nur Azwani binti Zamri dari SMK Pendidikan Khas Setapak. May you please on your camera and introduce yourself?
Hi, Assalamualaikum
Puan
and
Az-
very good morning. Okay, so I'm Cikgu Nur Azwani binti Zamri from SMK Pendidikan Khas Setapak, and I wish you all best of luck.
Okay, thank you very much, Puan Azwani. With us, we have 24 participating teams for the environmental science category. Okay. Now, the event will proceed with the pitching today on 1st of August 2023 by the participating participants. The judges who will be evaluating Group 1 are the judges that were introduced, which is Puan Khairunisa binti Abdul Aziz and Puan Nur Azwani binti Zamri. Each participant will be given 10 minutes for their presentation. Okay, the pitching will begin shortly. Now, all respective participants are required to enter their designated breakout rooms. Allow me to repeat, all respective participants are required to enter their designated breakout rooms. Okay, very well. Has all participants entered their breakout rooms? Okay, now I would like to invite the first group, namely the group named Astine, with their project named Pine Earth Biocomposite Packaging, to please begin their presentation.
Greetings, we are Estin from Sekolah Menengah Kebangsaan Changle. I am Aziz Nuraini,
Nurul Afifah, Nurul Iman, and Safia Irdina.
and we are here to present our incredible creation. Do you realize how many plastic bags and agricultural waste are discarded in Malaysia in each year period? This issue has a horrible impact to the environment, to the human, and also to the earth. Are you wary of the plastic bags that we use in grocery and clothes shopping have their limited tensile strength? They can't accommodate heavy weight and tear easily. Ladies and gentlemen, how are we addressing the challenges I previously highlighted? The innovative initiative explores chitosan as a biofiller in eco-friendly paper bags made from pineapple leaves and banana pseudo-stem. Extensive research on pulp ratios aims high to enhance the plastics physical and mechanical properties. This collaborative effort addresses plastic bag pollution and promotes a sustainable, biodegradable future.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Pine Earth, a groundbreaking sustainable product made from pineapple leaves, banana seed stems, and shrimp shells, creating a versatile biocomposite paper. It offers endless possibilities, from notebooks to eco-friendly packaging, with a unique texture, making it the top choice for environmental conscious consumers. Dear judges, how about the potential for marketing Pine Earth as packaging in the market? The global paper packaging market is thriving, estimated at $371.81 billion in 2022 and projected to reach $462.65 billion by 2028 with a 3.71% CAGR. Malaysia holds a substantial 20.1% market share in paper and board packaging, expecting to reach 23.3 billion packaging units by 2027. This presents an opportunity for our low-cost production at 15 cents per unit, aiming for a promising 20% profit margin and focusing on the tourism industry for a bright future. What are the steps involved in the production of Pine Earth? In Pine Earth making process, we gather pineapple leaves and banana pseudostems, wash and sun-dry them before cutting into small pieces. Then, we treat the raw materials with sodium hydroxide solution while dissolving chitosan in acetic acid. After washing the pulp with water and blending it with chitosan solution, we spread it on a strainer, sun-dry and fold to create the paper bag.
Members of the board, how about Pine Earth's ability to stand to endure heavy loads? Pine Earth introduces eco-friendly paper bag with an impressive tensile strength of 43.11 MPa, surpassing plastic's limited 3 kg capacity. Let's watch the video together. As you guys can see, the plastic is torn after being loaded with 3 kg capacity. The innovative use of chitosan enhances the paper bag's ability, allowing it to effortlessly carry out the 5 kg weights, setting a new benchmark for sustainable packaging.
Fellow judges, can this paper bag decompose naturally? Is it biodegradable? Yes, thanks to its natural composition, it boasts the incredible ability to decompose within just 60 days, whereas plastic needs hundreds to thousands of years to decompose. In fact, chitosan-free paper decomposes in 30 days, while chitosan-treated paper degrades slower due to cross-linking process. Respective judges, how chitosan contribute to the paper bag's ability to resist rapid water absorption? We've harnessed the power of chitosan, a hydrophobic biopolymer, to create a product with reduced water absorption. By forming a unique network with cellulose, it creates a formidable barrier that significantly delays the liquid absorption process. In conclusion, Catoson's solution improved physical and mechanical properties of paper bag. It increased tensile strength, enhanced burst and tear resistance, and reduced water absorbency by compared to paper without Catoson. Dear judges, what is the future plan of our product? Looking ahead, there is a growing interest in exploring the potential of different biofillers for paper bags. So, ladies and gentlemen, members of the floor, the initial evaluation for Pine Earth has been successfully completed and approved by my IPO. Currently, the process is advancing towards the next phase, where the complete approval of the patent for this product is being pursued.
I think that's all from us. So do you have any question?
Hi, girls.
Hi.
Hi.
That's a very good job. Okay, along the way, what were some of the challenges that you discovered and how did you overcome those challenges?
Okay, we are from Kedah. So, in Kedah, there farm, many farm that produce pineapple and banana fruits in Kedah. So, we go to the farm that our ex-teacher. Then we found a considerable amount of agriculture waste along the farms. So we have decided this product to overcome it. And our ex-teachers complains the agriculture waste and it makes the farm so much. So we have overcome this product to address this issue.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so congratulations for your presentation. So I have one question for you all. Okay, if this product receives encouraging demand, how do you ensure the adequate supply of raw materials in the production of this product?
So pineapple and banana trees only produces fruits once. So there will be a lot of agriculture waste remain, and we can ensure that we can use the raw materials and we can provide the demand. Yes, demand.
Okay, last question. If you want to make improvements of this product, what would you like to enhance?
We want to send our product to do the lab test of FTIR and SEM, and we want to make sure that our product gives a lot of impression and a good impact to the environment and to the human. Judge, if I may add, we would also like to seragamkan. I'm sorry. We would also like to seragamkan the thickness of our sample, but since we don't have the machine, we still cannot accomplish that. So that is the future plan of our product.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation, Group Stein. Now, we would like to invite the following group, Group Beach Buds, with their project PBL titled Beach Up, to begin the presentation. Group Beach Buds, are you all there? If you are, please on your camera and microphones and begin your presentation.
Can we start now?
Yes, you may start now. You may start now, Group Beach Buds.
Okay. A very good morning, we back the fellow moderators and our dear panel of judges. We are Team Beachbud from SMK Aminuddin Baki, Kuala Lumpur. We have competed in various competitions and would like to share our knowledge on the cleanliness of schools today. I'm Jiaxuan and my teammates Shrina, Divashini, and Isha. Without further ado, let's move on to the accelerating presentation. To begin with, it's quite common for students to face irritating hygiene issues in school. And now, with schools back in session, the health, safety, as well as the education of students are among the top concerns of every parent and school official. When students spend hours every school day studying and learning in a dirty environment, it can impede their ability to learn and grow as individuals. Therefore, our solution towards the problem is Beach Up. It's an automatic cleaning machine that picks up and stores trash such as plastic, tin cans, etc. Not to mention, it comes together with a purifier which helps to ventilate the surrounding environment.
You're probably wondering why what is our objectives? This project inspires us to focus on the practically affordable and clean energy. The main objective of creating this project is to maintain the cleanliness of schools in Malaysia and around the world. With this, we can prevent rubbish from being scattered around all parts of the school. Which also helps to ensure that no trash disrupts the everyday movement of students and staff. For our this, which also helps estimate Malaysia's ranking in the Environmental Performance Index as it improves environmental quality. These are among some of the objectives as to why we created BICHA.
So, moving on, we'll talk about how VCHAP works. So the aluminum bin acts as a foundation for the entire structure to shield the inner components of VCHAP and prevent rusting. The Arduino board acts as a main controller that manages VCHAP as a whole. The machine, together with the AI technology, will be programmed to detect pieces of trash lying on the ground, like a plastic bottle, which will then send a signal to the machine to pick it up using the robot arm to be thrown into the bin through the top through the hole. Continuing, the wire mesh functions to hold all the rubbish thrown into the bin by the robot arm during the process. Then, one side of the wire mesh will detach from the wall of the machine to allow the trash to go out through the bag and into the rubbish bag. Lastly, the ultrasonic sensors will detect when the bin is at its full capacity and will send a signal to the machine to dispose the trash. A worker then ties and throws the rubbish bag at the end of the day. Next, we'll be talking about results and discussion. While conducting this research, our team investigated whether individuals were aware of mismanaged rubbish in school. 50 plus participants were given a survey our team created online via Google Form. 84.6% of the survey respondents support the invention of Bishop, while 15.4% believing that Bishop requires modifications. This proves that Bishop can be developed into a potential product that ensures the cleanliness of schools in Malaysia. As shown in table, the price of 1 unit of Bishop is approximately 502 ringgit, which is said to be affordable while providing quality, which benefits buyer in the long run. Bishop has various significance. Next slide. Okay, so Bishop has various significance. One of them being that Bishop has proven that it is possible to develop cheaper, smaller, as well as useful alternative to other solutions in the market. Bishop also benefits the school community by maintaining the cleanliness of the school environment and preserving the beauty of nature. It's also convenient, environmental friendly, and is able to function with minimal human supervision.
However, we do believe that certain enhancements can be made by our machine. We would like to improve the rubbish extracting methods and also add on recycling features. For future developments, we would like our machine to be enhanced with the help of installing retractable bins and also the help of AI technology to sort and segregate between recyclable materials and non-recyclable materials.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, looks like our time is almost up, so allow me to wrap up our presentation. As you heard, BCHAP is our solution to improve schools and unpleasant environments, because unpleasant environments can negatively affect a student's health, attendance, comfort, and overall performance. So we strongly believe that BCHAP as a product can and will reduce the burden of its target market, thus making it a success. In addition to its utilization, we hope to intensify human awareness and enforcement in maintaining the hygiene of school environments. Thank you for lending us your ears and time today. That is all from us.
Okay.
Hi, girls. Okay. One dulu.
Okay. Okay, thank you for your presentation. Okay, I have one question. Okay, do you think this product is worthy of being patented as intellectual property? Explain.
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
Do you think this product is worth of being patented as intellectual property? Explain.
Maybe answer.
Do you get it or not? Okay, you think this product can be patented or not in IP? Do you know
I think-
intellectual property?
Yes, we do know.
All right, okay.
I think it can be patented as an intellectual property because there's never been something done like this before, and we did start this project from scratch. Also, I've never seen any beach cleaning products that were probably like at this price, this cheap, only like 502 ringgit or more. So I think this can be deemed as an intellectual property.
And I believe with the help of our project, we'll be able to have clean and unsafer beach. And with our project, we'll also be able to ensure that patents, trademarks, copyrights, and trade secrets are valuable assets. To understand how they work, they are created with critical knowledge and how to protect them as well.
Okay, if you want to market this product, what is the appropriate price to set for this product?
We already planned our budget and it's currently 502 ringgit, which we think is quite affordable while providing quality, which benefits buyer in the long run. Because it's two-in-one product, which includes storage for trash and also ventilation of air. Did I answer your question?
All right, okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Hi, girls. I would like to know if you really built this beach up. Do you really build this?
So-
it's it's just in your planning?
No, in fact, we plan to take things further because when we visited the company, we will help to in our project.
Okay. Which part of this prototype or model that you really like, and can you please explain why?
Personally, I really like the idea where we use the excavator bucket to pick up the rubbish. because I think that's the best part of the product, which we really use many times to brainstorm. And lastly, we find it so creative because we apply the concept of the tanker onto our project, which we scoop up things using that excavator bucket.
Okay, that's great. Good luck to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much to the Group Beach Bud for the interesting presentation. Now, I would like to invite Group Smart Toilet to present their project PBL titled Smart Toilet. Group Smart Toilet, are you here? If you are, you can please on your camera and your microphones and begin your presentation now.
A very good morning. We are from SMK Amin Baki, and our team would be the Smart Toilet. I'm Yashwi Simkumar. I'm Chandra Ramchandran.
I'm Jagadish.
And I'm Tulashidharan. And we are from the Smart Toilet. Introduction of our project. Students in school often face concerns regarding the poor condition of restrooms, which can lead to unsanitary conditions and health risks due to the growth of harmful bacteria and microorganisms. According to the Unilever research, many children experiences discomfort and difficulty concentrating in class due to poorly maintained school toilet, leading to negative impacts on their well-being and learning. To address these issues, the Smart Toilet, a revolutionary toilet accessories, offers a solution. It features advanced sensors that automatically initiate flushing without physical contact and a sanitizing system that sprays sanitizers regular interval throughout the day. This ensures ongoing cleanliness, reduces the risk of illnesses, and creates a more sanitary and inviting environment for the students. Additionally, the smart toilet streamlines maintenance, lightening the cleaning staff's workload. By upgrading schools toilet with this innovative technology, school staff can provide a healthier and more conducive learning environment for students.
The problem statement is students often fail to flush their toilets after using them because they feel disgusted to touch the toilet handle. As a result of dirty toilets, unpleasant odor is released. This will result in the toilets being covered in numerous bacteria and viruses. To keep the toilet clean and hygienic, cleaners will find it difficult to clean it frequently. As a result, we are developing a smart toilet with a touchless flushing system that can detect if a person fails to flush and a sanitizing system that frequently sprays sanitizers in the toilet.
What are the negative effects if the school toilet is not clean? First, disease transmission. Unclean toilets can harbor bacteria, viruses, and other pathogens that can spread illness like gastroenteritis, UTI, and diarrhea among students and staff. Second, a rise in absenteeism. Students and staff may avoid using unclean toilets out of discomfort or concern about getting sick, which can result in a rise in absence. Both productivity and academic performance may be impacted by this. Third, bad smell. Unclean toilets frequently give off unpleasant odors that can make the entire school uneasy and uncomfortable. This could have a bad effect on your ability to concentrate and generate health. Fourth, negative effect on mental health. Disgust and discomfort caused by unclean toilets may have a detrimental effects on students' mental health and general well-being. Additionally, it may cause feelings of shame or embarrassment. Fifth, lower moral and motivation. Unclean toilets can cast a negative light on the school's general upkeep and cleanliness. Students and staff may feel less motivated and have a negative attitude towards their learning environment and workplace as a result of this.
So our solution. We as a team decided to develop a smart toilet that will detect movement in the toilet and flushes itself as to solve all of these issues. Not only that, this toilet has sanitizing systems that spray sanitizers every 20 minutes. So now I'm going to show how our project is made.
Ultrasonic sensor is used in our smart toilet. The ultrasonic sensor is fixed on the toilet wall at the typical height for students. The first time when a person passes through the ultrasonic sensor, it will emit a blue light to signal that someone is using the toilet. Before leaving the toilet, they must pass through the ultrasonic sensor for the second time. The servo motor, which is situated at the flush handle, will receive a signal when it detects human movement. A thick piece of string connects the servo motor and the flush handle. As a result, when the servo motor makes a 90-degree turn, the flush handle will be pulled by a string, thus flushing the toilet. An ultrasonic humidifier is installed on the wall of each cubicle as a part of automatic sanitizing system. Every 30 minutes, sanitizer will be sprayed around the toilet cubicle. In this video, I set the sanitizer for 3 minutes and this is how it sanitizes.
Result and discussion. The installation of our smart toilets in school provides plethora of advantages, which enhances the overall hygiene and efficiency of toilet facilities, where there is no need for any physical contact with surfaces. Thus, the growth and spread of germs and diseases are greatly lessened. This is because our smart toilet feature is integrated with automatic flushing and sanitizing systems, ensuring each use results in a hygienic environment for the next user. Regular sanitizer misting throughout the day maintains a high level of cleanliness. Implementing our smart toilets saves money on cleaning supplies and personnel, as well as decreases the likelihood of clogs and other problems by improper toilet use. Furthermore, smart toilets offer convenience for both students and teachers by improving the overall experience and satisfaction of toilet users by reducing wait times due to its automated flushing and sanitizing systems. In conclusion, the implementation of contactless flushing mechanisms and regular toilet sanitization in schools is important to ensure the health and well-being of students, faculty, and staffs. The measures such as eliminating the need for physical contact and regular sanitization of toilets not only address immediate health concerns but also contribute the broader goal of promoting good hygiene habits among the school community. Furthermore, the visible demonstration of schools' community to prioritizing the well-being of its occupants will instill a sense of confidence and reassurance among students, parents, and staffs, creating an environment where everyone feels safe and supported. By implementing our smart toilets, schools proactively enhance hygiene, prevent disease transmission, and foster a healthy learning environment among school community both now and in the future. That's all from us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, and thank you for providing the demonstration video. It's very good. Okay, so I have 2 questions here. Okay, first question is, how do you ensure that this product is suitable for use by all segments of society, including individuals with special needs? That's my first question. You can answer it first, or you want to hear the second
Sorry,
question?
can you repeat again?
Okay, how do you ensure that this product is suitable for use by all segments of society, including individuals with special needs?
Okay, so actually this product is installed in every toilet. If there will be a sensor. So for example, the special need toilet, the toilet will be a bigger in size. So when a person using a wheelchair, they just can move through the sensor using the wheelchair. And after they finish their business in the toilet, they just need to come out from the toilet. They no need to press anything because when they coming out of the toilet, it will automatically sanitizes. They no need to remind themselves that they need to sanitize the toilet. So they just have to exit, just enter one time. When you enter one first time in the toilet, the sensor will be detected. So once when they come out from the toilet, it will automatically sanitize. So the special need person or even normal person, they do not need to remember to flash. It will automatically flashes.
Okay, so based on your presentation, you want to apply the system to schools, right? Okay, do you think this system can be applied in public restroom?
Yes, I do think this system can be applied in a public restroom, but first we have to study it from school because when we study from school, we can make it viral and so that it will be used in public. So in public, the toilet it is suitable to use in a sitting toilet and a standing toilet. We can place the sensor again in front of the toilet and also the motor near the flushing system. So when a person enters the toilet, they just need to enter and exit. So because in normally in the all the public toilet, most of them they forgot to flush us, and usually it's very smelly because they forgot to flush or yeah, they usually forgot to flush. So to overcome all of this issue, we are creating a automatic flushing system. They just need to enter and exit the toilet two times. Enter and exit. The sensor will detect it and it automatically flushes. So yeah, this can be applied in public toilet as well.
Okay, thank you for explanation and good luck.
Thank you so much.
Okay, for me, which part of your prototype that do you think you want to improve, or maybe you want to add it some other thing?
In my opinion, I think the sanitizing system I can improve that because for now we didn't detect because for now the sanitizing system will sanitize regularly 20 minutes even though whether the person is inside or not inside. So if you're asking us to improve our project, we want to detect where if a person is inside the toilet, it won't sanitize us. So when there's no person, it will sanitize us because sanitizers is like sometimes people do have skin irritation and rashes. So yeah, if we want to improve our product, we want to like sense whether if there's no person, it will sanitize us. Yeah, that's what we prefer.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That's very great plan. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hey, thank you very much to the group Smart Toilet for your interesting presentation just now. Now, I would like to invite the group named Flora Vera with their project PBL titled Flora Vera Sunscreen to begin their presentation. Flora Vera, if you may please on your microphone and your camera and begin. Group Flora Vera, you may please begin your presentation now by on your microphone and camera.
That's Mike. Can you guys hear me?
Hi, Flora Vera. If possible, do you think you could come to the forward a bit? We cannot see you, unfortunately, currently, because of your background.
Right.
Guru kami muda.
Yes, you may start anytime you wish.
Ya, selamat pagi diucapkan kepada para juri. Nama saya Wingy.
Nama saya Ahmad. Nama saya Kamal Azmi.
Kami mewakili Sekolah Menengah Kebangsaan Cochrane akan membentangkan hasil inovasi kami iaitu Flora Vera Sunscreen. Umum mengetahui bahawa matahari merupakan maaf umum mengetahui bahawa matahari merupakan sumber kehidupan untuk semua makhluk hidup dan sumber tenaga utama dalam kehidupan. Walau bagaimanapun, pendedahan berlebihan secara berterusan kepada cahaya UV boleh mengancam kesihatan kita dan sering menyebabkan masalah kulit yang serius seperti kulit terbakar, ketidakseimbangan tekanan oksidatif, keradangan, perubahan sistem imun atau kerosakan DNA. Zinc oksida yang merupakan salah satu bahan yang biasa digunakan dalam pelindung matahari bertindak sebagai penyekat fizikal untuk memantulkan sinaran UV dari kulit. Namun, penggunaan zinc oksida bukan organik yang tinggi dan berlebihan juga boleh merosakkan DNA dan sel kulit. Oleh itu, penggunaan titanium dioksida boleh menggantikan zinc oksida sebagai bahan yang lebih selamat untuk kulit dalam pelindung matahari. Persoalannya kini, apakah matlamat yang hendak dicapai? Penciptaan Flora Vera sunscreen ini diharapkan dapat mengurangkan kesan kerosakan pada kulit manusia dengan menyekat atau menyerap sinaran UV. Tambahan pula menghasilkan produk kosmetik yang bebas daripada sebatan kimia berbahaya dan merendahkan risiko keracunan terhadap pengguna. Di sini kami mengenalkan produk inovasi kami, Flora Vera Sunscreen. Kami memilih untuk menghasilkan produk Flora Vera ini kerana di Malaysia, kita kekurangan produk organik. Kebanyakan produk menggunakan bahan kimia sebagai hydroquinone yang berbahaya pada kulit. Produk-produk ini bersifat menghapis, menyebabkan ruam kepada kulit.
So sekarang mari kita lihat cara pelindung matahari Flora Vera ini dihasilkan. So pada permulaan kita menyediakan bahan-bahan untuk menghasilkan Flora Vera sunscreen ini. Dan kita juga perlu menyediakan radas sebelum menggunakan. Yang pertama kita harus cincang kelopak-kelopak bunga huruf dengan halus dan seterusnya campurkan semua bahan kecuali titanium dioksida ke dalam sebuah bikar. Langkah kedua pula, kita menggunakan kaedah double boil iaitu memindahkan bikar yang mempunyai bahan campuran tadi ke dalam sebuah bikar lain dan merebuskan bahan-bahan tersebut. Seterusnya langkah yang ketiga, kita melarutkan bahan tadi setelah kami kacau secara berterusan untuk mengelakkan larutan melekit pada permukaan mangkuk. Seterusnya langkah yang keempat, kita menuangkan titanium dioksida ke dalam campuran tersebut dan kacau sehingga sebati. Langkah yang kelima pula, kita mendakkan ubi bit ditambah ke dalam campuran tersebut dan dikacau sehingga sebati. Langkah yang keenam, kita menitiskan esen lavender serta disejukkan dan disimpankan pada suhu bilik atau peti sejuk selama sehari sebelum boleh digunakan. Dan seterusnya terhasillah Flora Vera sunscreen ini. Pemerhatian kajian. Di sini kami menggunakan pisang sebagai bahan kajian, iaitu kita menggunakan 2 kulit pisang sebagai bahan kajian untuk flora vera sunscreen. Kami menjemur dua kulit pisang tersebut. Salah satu daripadanya disapu flora vera sunscreen. Yang pertama, ini sebelum pelaksanaan eksperimen. Di bahagian kiri anda semua, kamu semua boleh lihat kulit pisang di bahagian kiri disapu oleh sunscreen. Di sebelah kanan tidak. Ini ialah selepas pelaksanaan eksperimen. Kulit pisang tersebut didapati berubah. Kulit pisang yang pertama yang disapu oleh flora vera sunscreen tidak berkedut, dan yang kedua pula yang tidak mempunyai flora vera sunscreen berkedut. Di sini kita dapat membuktikan bahawa flora vera sunscreen berkesan. Dapatan dan perbincangan flora vera sunscreen. Semua formulasi ujian dalam penghasilan flora vera sunscreen mempunyai prosedur yang sama dan jumlah bahan semula jadi yang sama. Perbezaannya hanyalah jumlah penggunaan titanium dioksida. Gabungan titanium dioksida itu sendiri dengan minyak biji raspberry sebagai bahan aktif dan bahan-bahan kecil lain akan memberikan hasil yang sangat baik sebagai pelindung matahari spektrum luas. Setiap bahan dalam produk mempunyai fungsi khusus untuk menambah baik kualiti produk antara pelindung matahari konvensional lain yang sudah terjual di pasaran. Warna flora vera sunscreen yang terhasil sama dengan pelindung matahari komersial yang lain, iaitu putih dan agak kekuningan. Manakala teksturnya juga adalah hampir sama dengan pelindung matahari di pasaran, iaitu berkrim tetapi berminyak. Flora vera sunscreen tidak sesuai untuk kulit berminyak kerana bahan yang digunakan adalah berasaskan minyak pati, Soh dan Lewis 2019. SPF yang terhasil adalah berbeza berikutan peratusan titanium dioksida yang digunakan adalah berbeza. Terdapat miskonsepsi bahawa penggunaan SPF yang lebih tinggi menunjukkan keperkesanan pelindung matahari yang lebih tinggi. Namun semakin tinggi SPF, semakin banyak bahan kimia yang perlu digunakan dan struktur yang terhasil akan lebih tebal dan berminyak. Kesimpulan kami ialah flora vera sunscreen yang berasaskan bahan semula jadi memberikan perlindungan UV yang mencukupi dan menyerap sinaran UV yang berbahaya dan memastikan keselamatan pengguna tanpa bahan kimia yang berbahaya. Daripada penyelidikan ini, objektif penyelidik untuk memformulasikan pelindung matahari berasaskan bahan semula jadi tercapai. Sebelum mengakhiri, sekian, terima kasih.
Thank you very much to the group Flora Vera. Unfortunately, your time is up. Thus, we will only be allowing one short question from each judge, as your time has concluded.
May I start? Okay. Cikgu nak tanya, agaknya berapa kos untuk kamu menghasilkan flora vera ni, dan agaknya kalau nak dipasarkan, berapakah harga yang akan kamu letakkan? Itu sahaja.
RM35 kerana the organic substance is actually worth the money because it brings dia dapat memelihara alam sekitar. Yes.
Yang itu RM35 itu kos. Kos ke harga pasaran?
Harga pasaran.
Harga pasaran. Okay, kos kamu ada kira kos ke? Okay, it's okay. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I agree with Cikgu Nisa actually, because based on the presentation, the material used, I think can be considered quite expensive, like almond oil, lavender essence, and so on. So maybe you need to think about the price. So if you want to market the product, so you can set the affordable price. Okay, my question is, okay, what other flavors or substances do you feel are suitable to add, and how do you ensure this product is allergy free? Faham ke? Okay, apa bahan tambahan lain yang anda rasa sesuai untuk tambah, dan bagaimana anda memastikan yang produk ni free allergy, bebas daripada alergi, so sesiapa saja boleh gunakan?
Kita akan hadkan penggunaan bahan kimia, dan selain itu kami juga boleh menggunakan bahan yang lebih sesuai seperti minyak jojoba, madu, minyak bunga matahari dan putih telur.
Okay, thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you to the group Flora Vera for your presentation earlier. Now, I would like to invite the next group, Bamboo Kokido 2.0, to present their project titled Bamboo Kokido 2.0. Now, you may please enter the group and begin your presentation. Group Bamboo Kokido, you may begin your presentation now.
Hi, I'm Karine.
We are from SMK.
Excuse me, Group Kokido. Unfortunately, we cannot hear you. Can you please test out your mic right now? Because we cannot hear anything from your microphones.
Is mine all right?
Yes, I can hear you. Just now we couldn't hear anything. Excuse me, we cannot hear you speaking. Your microphone is not picking up anything. Do you think you could hold up your microphone to your closer?
Hello, testing.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Sorry, yeah. Assalamualaikum and good morning to the juries. I am Alia Nadira and together with me today are
Hi, I'm Green.
and hi, I'm Halisha. And we are from SMQ Putriampang. Without further ado, allow us to begin our presentation regarding Bamboo Cosido 2.0, which has improved from before. You must be wondering what exactly Bamboo Cosido is. For information, according to the World Instant Noodle Association, Malaysia ranked 13 in the global instant noodle consumption. It's not even surprising that Malaysia just love getting a quick hot meal straight out of the microwave, right? Especially people with a busy schedule. So due to this, we have innovated Bamboo Cosido, which is healthier, tastier, and most importantly, this product supports the sustainable development goals to achieve a better sustainable future for all.
Right. Thank you so much to Alia for the interesting introduction of our project. Okay, so I'll be explaining more in detail about our project here. Okay, so Bamboo Cosido is a bamboo-based noodle and is a healthier choice compared to regular instant noodles. Okay, firstly, it helps to reduce the rate of health diseases caused by a high intake of regular instant noodles. Right. After that, as we all know, since this is a very good product, it reduces the long term of the negative effects among the younger generation. And after that, it also naturally helps in digestion compared to regular instant noodles that we eat on a daily basis. Okay, so now let us ponder on the downsides of instant noodles. Okay, they contain MSG, which may increase the risk of stomach cancer. After that, they also contain TBHQ and is very, very low in nutrients. As we know, instant noodles are processed and it may trigger cancer cells to be very, very active. The noodles and the packets of flavoring contain preservatives, which means they are quite high in sodium. Okay, after that, instant noodles also lack in fiber and other crucial vitamins and minerals that are needed in a healthy diet. Fiber also helps in reducing the risk of health diseases and diabetes, and you may know that fiber is in our product. High amount of it.
Thank you, Corinne, for the explanation. Now, let me explain how our noodles were made. The process took us a long time to complete because we have to make sure the noodles are moist, firm, and edible. Step 1. The bamboo shoots, which contain all the nutrients, are boiled in salt water for about 30 minutes. This helps to kill bacteria and at the same time preserve the nutrients of the bamboo shoots. Step 2. Those boiled bamboo shoots will be placed in a fridge to be freeze-dried. Step 3. The bamboo shoots are then blended to form the bamboo flour. This will be used as a base ingredient for the noodles. The flour is then mixed with egg, baking powder, and water to form the noodles dough. Next, hand knead the dough and let it rest for 1 hour. Hence, the noodles will be soft and chewy. Step 4, hand shape the dough into noodles, and to make sure it won't stick together, keep adding the bamboo shoots flour until the result is satisfied. For the last step, we will pack our noodles in a banana leaf-based packaging, which is eco-friendly and holds the noodles moisture for a longer period of time, which allows them to be fresh until it's cooked. In addition, the banana leaf has an antibacterial effect on the product.
All right, so again, thank you, Halisha, for the great explanation you had there. Okay, so in this slide, you can see that regular instant noodles, they have like long-term and also short-term effects on the human health and also the lifestyle. Okay, so firstly, we can see here that MSG, and as we all know, it causes weight gain. And what everyone doesn't know that it also causes very high blood pressure. And these illnesses that I stated there can affect one's lifestyle. So furthermore, TBHQ is also proven to cause liver enlargement and vision disturbance. And the last point is instant noodles also have an unhealthy level of sodium. So based on our discussion, Bamboo Cosido helps in reducing the negative effects caused by normal instant noodles that we always eat, since it doesn't contain a lot of nutrients and also it incorporates a lot of MSG. Moreover, our product reduces environmental damage, and this is because our product avoids the usages of chemicals, and the chemicals are like TBHQ and also MSG. And after that, our product, it uses an eco-friendly packaging as explained by Halisha, the banana leaf packaging. And after that, according to our research, these chemicals
can affect the ecosystem and also pollute the air due to the disposal of ammonia when we are producing the instant noodles. Okay, so in a bigger perspective, let's say our product is worth a high demand among citizens and it's quite successful. We would actually like to collaborate with Malaysia's food industry companies such as Mardi stated here and also MTIB. And in conclusion, bamboo consider is a healthier and tastier choice that has better nutritional facts. Moreover, bamboo consider is made from natural ingredients with no added chemicals, such as contaminants and also food preservatives. In addition to this, we believe that this bamboo innovative product that we have developed is aligned with the Sustainable Development Goals, such as SDG 3, good health and well-being. And that is all from us. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. So I have two questions here. Okay, first question is this product suitable for consumption by children or elderly individuals with chronic illness? That's my first question. You want to answer it first? You
Okay,
get my
yes.
question?
If I may, is it okay for you to repeat it again? I'm sorry.
Okay, is this product suitable for consumption by children or elderly individuals with chronic illness?
All right. So thank you very much for that question of yours. Okay, first off, I think that yes, the answer I can give you is yes, it is suitable for children and also elderly, as our product is made healthily. It's not processed like through the factories and everything. It doesn't use like contaminants or chemicals such as MSG and also TBHQ. As we all know, kids and also elderly, they are more prone to getting like those diseases that are chronic, and things like that are better. It's better to prevent before the things actually happen. So yes, this product of ours it is suitable for it. Yes, it is safe for the kids and also the elderly. I hope that answers your question.
Okay, so my next question is, okay, is this product just noodles or does it also include seasoning like the instant noodle available in the market? You get my question? Hi. Do you hear me? Hello?
Test.
Do you hear me? Do you get my question?
Hello, test. Testing. Sorry, just now we had a internet connection problem. Okay, so to answer your question, so first of all, these noodles doesn't only come with noodles. First of all, our noodles are eco-friendly packaging, which is the banana leaf. And after that, talking about the what was that? The flavoring. Yes. Okay. First of all, this noodle, it doesn't come with flavoring, but our banana extract and natural flavorings. Okay, so if you'd like to cook your noodles that has flavorings, we would like to suggest you to cook it using your own broth and your own soup and all.
Okay, thank you so much. So I hope this product will be available soon in market. Okay, good luck.
Hi, I think your product is very interesting, but I would like to know if which part of your noodles that you think you can improve, And I would like to hear your explanation about the MSG part, because as far as I know, the noodles, the instant noodles in market, the MSG and what we so called TBHQ, they are comes from the soup, right? So how about your noodles? Can you hear me, Bamboo Cosido?
All right, testing again. Can you
Uh-huh.
hear my mic?
Yeah. Yes, I can hear you. Do you get my question? Hi, Bamboo Cosido. Do you get my question?
Sorry, can you repeat the question again?
Okay. My first question, which what do you think you need to add in in your noodle so that it can be more benefit to others? Okay, there is one question. Another question will be, I need you to explain about the MSG part, because as far as I know, the MSG in instant noodles, they comes from the seasoning in soup, not from the noodles. Do you get me? Okay.
Yes, I get you. For your second question, I will answer the
Uh-huh.
first.
Okay, sure.
Yes, some instant noodles,
Mm-hmm.
the MSG is in the flavoring.
Mm.
But for us, our noodles might contain a bit of MSG because to preserve the noodles
Mm-hmm.
to store for a long time, it may need a bit of chemicals or MSG or TBHQ per se.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So compared to instant noodles, the regular instant noodles in supermarket,
Okay.
we try to take out the amount of MSG, chemicals, and TBHQ so that it's healthier than the regular instant noodles outside.
Okay, understood. How about
And
the first part? How about the first question? Any ingredient do you think you want to add in the noodles?
we are planning to add in pandan flavor to the noodles. It's not strong. The flavor is not strong. It's mild, but it is there, just to add a bit of flavor to the noodles.
Okay, thank you. That would be great.
Thank you.
Thank you to Group Bamboo Cosido for your interesting and delicious sounding presentation just now. Okay, now I would like to invite Group Halt Salt with their project PBL titled Halt Salts to begin the presentation. If you may please open your camera and your microphones and begin. Hello, Group Halt Salts. Once you have begun preparing, you may begin your presentation at any moment.
Okay, may I start now? Okay. Assalamualaikum and a very good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today. We are thrilled to have this opportunity to introduce to you our latest innovation, a product that has been meticulously crafted to keep people awake. My name is Zaidin Akisha. My team are from SMK Puteri Ampang. Proudly, allow us to present Hot Salt, a game changer in the industry. Without further ado, Let's delve into the remarkable features and endless possibility of hot salt. First, what is hot salt? It is an organic brain stimulant that helps reduce the negative impact of microsleep.
Thank you, Zailin. Next, I will present about our objective for this product. Our objective for this product are to regain consciousness from sleep deprivation and an involuntary short nap, as well as to improve cognitive performances within the short period of time.
Thank you, Shafika. Now I'll introduce you the disadvantages of inorganic brain stimulants. First, they contain highly hazardous substances such as phthalates, triclosan, parabens, and alcohol. Secondly, they provide long-term side effects such as harmful effects on the immune system and endocrine disruption. Thirdly, they are expensive and not affordable. Lastly, they are not safe to be used excessively.
Thank you, Hanis. Now I'll explain to you how hot salt was made. Firstly, we mix Epsom salt and sea salt with the ratio of 5 to 3. Secondly, we dry and brew rosemary, rhodiola rosé, and ginseng. Next, we combine those two mixtures together in a container. And lastly, we store them in a small bottle and it is ready to be used. Next, data and observation. There have been many traffic accidents cases that happened in Malaysia for the past few years. As you can see there have been an increasing number of cases in 2016, 2017, and 2019.
Thank you, Hazrina. So, from our research, there are 37% of accidents that happen in Malaysia was caused by microsleep. Most brain stimulants in the market are not suitable to be used. It contains highly hazardous substance. For example, paraben. Paraben can actually activate the hormone of estrogen. High level of estrogen can be found in breast cancer tumor. Other than that, other products can affect in long-term and short-term side effects. However, our product, hot salt, we use ingredient that helps with elevating fatigue as well as increased energy.
Now, I should talk about the discussions that we had while we were making hot salt. First, hot salt is able to reduce the negative impact on human health, such as fatigue. Not just that, hot salt is also able in reducing the rate of traffic accidents, as well as reducing the environmental issues that exist. To conclude things up, hot salt have less effects on human health, as it is made out of natural ingredients. It is also convenient. We have the confidence to tell you this because hot salt is placed in a very small bottle and it will be very easy for you to bring it anywhere you want to go. Next, hot salt is also able in reducing accidents that occur on road and is also environmental friendly. Thank you all for being a part of this presentation today. We hope you have found the insights to hot salt engaging and inspiring. As we conclude, we want to reiterate our commitment to delivering unparalleled quality and value with this product. We firmly believe that hot salt has the potential to make a real difference in your life and businesses.
Thank you, Zailin. Now let's continue with Q&A session.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay, that's very interesting. But I'm just wondering, what are other products that you are referring to when you said about inorganic brain stimulants?
Thank you for the question. So, as our research, based on our research, those inorganic brain stimulant we refer to is like a type of, mostly in the market, they sell like pills or like a substance that you use to sniff it, you smell it to make yourself stay awake. Aside from that, some people also use like caffeine or probably like cigarettes to keep them awake also. But those substances are not healthy at all to be used for the human health system.
Okay. If you have you tried the product?
Yes, we have.
So it's just like your, it's a kind of aromatherapy, is it?
Yeah, you would say it's like a kind of aromatherapy.
Okay, that's very interesting. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. As you said that you already tried this product, right? And you said this product will make us conscious. Am I
Yes,
right?
ma'am. Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
so how long does it take for the effects of this product to be removed from our body?
I would say that you can use it excessively, like you can continuously use it because you just like put it on your on somewhere like on your nose, something like that, and you when you smell it, you will um like uh like uh, straight away straight away like terbangun, something like that. Yeah, you would gain the consciousness like straight away, so you can continue to do your things, something like that.
Okay. So what is the moral value that this product can bring to the society?
I would say the moral value is that we don't use is that our our substances is very organic, and we don't use substances that are like dangerous and that can that that can it is to help people, and it can help you stay awake, and lastly it can help students to study, like aside from you can use it on the roads, the students also can use it to when they're studying.
It can also be a benefit for our environment since we use environmental friendly stuff, and also can reduce the rate of microslip that happen in Malaysia since it's been increasing by years.
Okay, thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you, Cikgu.
Thank you, Cikgu.
Thank you, Cikgu. Thank you, judges.
Thank you to the group Hot Sauce for your presentation just now. Now, I would like to invite the next group, Group Arduous, with their project title Revert, to begin their presentation. If you are here, you may please on your camera and your microphone and begin.
Thank you.
Group Arduous, you may begin your presentation whenever you are ready.
Good morning to the judges. We are others from SMK Suri Bintang Selatan. And with me is my two teammates, Shahwan and Shenghao. And today we will be presenting our innovation, Reward 1, a step forward into having a sustainable school. So, in this modern era, plastics have been the primary cause of climate change and biodiversity loss. According to a report published by the WWF Malaysia, post-consumer plastic waste generation in Malaysia is estimated to be more than 1 million tons. So, without realizing, schools have been one of the primary cause of plastic waste and paper waste. As we know, in our daily life, we use single-use plastics in our school canteens. So, Reward 1 is a kiosk that effectively converts paper waste into eco-friendly biodegradable food containers. So now, I will be explaining what did we have in mind when we are innovating this product. So our objective, there's two objectives. One is to reduce plastic waste that are generated in school. Reward 1 offers a practical solution that helps to reduce the use of single-use plastics. Two is to implement the concept of living sustainably to students. With Reward 1, schools can actively contribute to reducing plastic usage and minimizing waste generation. So this is an overview of our design. It may look complicated, but now I will break down and explain each part of it. So how does Reward 1 works? Reward 1 produces 100% biodegradable food container by using paper waste as the base of it and the rice paste as the binding agent to bind the paper together. This machine has a fixed volume container to store paper waste for safe loading and balanced mixing. So firstly, as we can see, there's a paper container here. So students will be placing the paper into the paper container. Then it will go into the shredder and to be shredded into pieces. This is to prevent clogging. And then as we can see, there's a spout here. This spout, we will flow the rice and water inside into the mixer with the shredded paper. The mixer will mix evenly. The removable barrier will be removed and the pulp will go down to be drained. Then the pulp will be moved up by using a pulley system. So, and then when the pulp moves up, it will go to a mold. This mold, the pulp is molded with pressure to create a consistent size and thickness for the containers. Then the food containers are dried quickly under a translucent panel inside the kiosk. And once dried, it can be placed in the inventory for easy access to the students. Operation of Reward 1 operates within a system established by schools to promote sustainably using paper waste. So how can we implement this in school? One, like example, our school does four floors. So each floor there's a designated place for us to place our paper waste and our plastic waste for organized disposal. Then our volunteer or our representative will transport this waste to Reward 1 designated container. In the early stage, implementation in schools offers a choice between single-use plastics and biodegradable food containers to allow easy transmission from plastics to biodegradable container.
The result of using our product is that it can create awareness because of its futuristic design to attract teenagers and enhance their engagement in recycling. The recycling kiosk at school promotes a sustainable practice and raises awareness about recycling among students too. Okay. Our device reduces the cost needed to buy single-use plastic containers and instead acts as a one-time investment and only requires a small sum of money for the creation of the pulp by using rice and water. Thus, it is effectively cost-effective. The containers made by Reward 1 are also biodegradable and non-toxic to both human and animals. Thus, the ingestion of these containers are not toxic to our friends and both to humans too. In conclusion, the Reward 1 reduces the demand for new plastics and can indirectly improve our planetary health. Its implementation will protect our health by reducing the amount of plastic pollution and in the long run creates a more sustainable future by reducing our reliance on plastics.
Now, as for our product prototype, we use these four materials, which the first one is 3D printed molded, and paper waste, mixing container, and rice and water. And then as for the methods, first of all, we mix the rice paste, paper, and water in a container, and then mix it up until the pulp is evenly mixed and molded in the 3D printed mold to be compressed, so it creates a consistent size, shape, and thickness, so it can withstand the weight of the food and the wetness of oil and stuff.
That's all for our presentation. A special thanks to Puan Nomala, our advisory teacher, for the constant words of encouragement throughout the entire project. And thank you for judges for listening to our presentation. It's an honor to be able to show our presentation innovation.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
I think the product we can say is a model, right? You don't build it. It is a prototype, right?
Yes, it is a prototype.
Okay. I think it will benefit all the schools, maybe in Malaysia and all around the world. But I would like to know how much will it cost to build Reward 1? If we are about to build it in school, how much will it cost?
Okay, so per machine, as it is not a fully automated machine, this is actually quite cost effective compared to, for example, a vending machine. It's quite cost effective. It's around 10,000 ringgit to build one of it. So that is why it might look expensive, but we suggest that school implements it slowly and to create a proper interest first, so that school are able to invest in it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, hi. As shown in the prototype image, this product is quite large, right? Is it large or small?
Yes, it is large. It is, can we say, human scale.
Yeah,
It is the
okay.
size
So
of
I
a human. Yeah.
I wonder, does this product use electricity? So if yes, what is the backup plan to ensure the product remains functional?
Okay, so the only usage of electricity would be the pulley, since the pulley and the shredder. And the backup plan is that if it does actually fails, it will be able to be opened by the school staff or school members that is authorized to fix it up or to clean it up.
Or instead, we can also use battery. This can ensure that no matter how it will still work because battery is already ready-made.
All right, okay. Thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you very much to the group. Thank you very much to the group Arduous for your presentation. Now, I would like to invite the group Transcendence with your project title Infinity to begin your presentation. Thank you very much. Group Transcendence, once you have finished preparing, you may begin by on your mic and begin your presentation.
Okay, thank you.
We shall now watch a teaser on the origination of our concept.
We are Transcendence SMK Tamadesa, proudly presenting to you Infinity. I am Isaac Tan.
Hi everyone, I am On Kong Yu. We extend our deepest gratitude to Mr. C for guiding and mentoring us throughout this whole project.
I'm sure everyone has heard of global warming, but one crucial aspect that we always tend to overlook is why. Why is the temperature rising? Turns out, electricity generation and production has contributed more than 15 tons of carbon emission every single year. Fossil fuel-based power plants are very efficient in generating electricity. However, the amount of carbon dioxide gas and pollutants released cause severe harm to the environment and disrupts our well-being. An example is the Manjung power plant in Malaysia, which produces more than 20% of Malaysia's electricity, but is operated using coal.
A huge spike in the carbon dioxide emissions can be seen as in the simple chart. The increased greenhouse effect will cause global warming, making temperatures to rise to high and dangerous levels. Another impact is air pollution. It is a health hazard and leads to many long-term health diseases.
Modern problems require modern solutions. To contribute to saving our Mother Earth, we have come up with the idea of infinity. We applied the concept of magnetic induction to generate a renewable source of energy for green homes. By doing this, we aim to help reduce the use of electricity generated from non-renewable sources.
Generating electricity from almost nothing seems like a dream come true. However, there is a scientific explanation and reasoning behind the process of magnetic induction. As an experiment, by moving a magnet through a highly conductive coil, such as a copper coil, we can produce what is known as an electromotive force, or a current. We say that this type of energy production is renewable because according to the law of energy conservation, no energy can be created nor destroyed, but it can be converted from one form to another. The pendulum with magnet utilizes the gravitational potential energy and kinetic energy to thrust the bar to cut through the magnetic field. Our prototype is an excellent example of the conversion of the magnetic field to electrical energy.
The simple pendulum is an excellent example of the utilization of gravity. Pendulums with a length of 45 centimeters and a bob of 75 grams are used in our prototype. As we'll see further into the presentation, we made use of the movement of the wires to cut through the magnetic field.
Electromagnetic induction is a process where a change in the magnetic flux will cause an induced current to be produced. In our prototype, we used a simple pendulum to cut through the magnetic field. We observed an average reading of 0.7 microamperes. That means a total of 1.4 microamperes will be produced per oscillation. It takes approximately 2 seconds for one complete oscillation. So, our projection per minute is about 22 microamperes. Our prototype is heavily inspired by the mechanical creativity of the automatic watch. The watch demonstrates the use of simple mechanical parts, kinetic energy, and also the potential energy. When swinging your wrist, the kinetic energy will be stored as potential energy in the mainspring through the rotor. E-infinity has replaced the use of rotor with the use of pendulum with bob. When swinging, kinetic energy will thrust the bob to cut through, and that's where induced current is produced.
Green buildings will revolutionize the future. Some of the elements include a renewable source of energy and making use of natural sources. A glass house with a layer of argon insulation provides a natural light source for heating and light. By applying E-infinity, we get a renewable source of electricity. Green buildings are important to reduce the negative impact on the environment. We can reduce carbon emissions and live a healthier and happier life.
As mentioned previously, we averaged a reading of 1.4 microamperes per oscillation. As our projection or estimation per hour, we get about 2640 microamperes. After conversion, we get about 0.00064 kilowatt per hour. By replicating our setup enough times, we can produce sufficient electricity to help cover up the usage of non-renewable energy sources. We say that our model is superior because it produces zero carbon dioxide gases. Our prototype can be implemented in homes across the globe immediately. The minimalist design makes it very user-friendly. We also try to use recycled materials. This makes it cost-effective and contributes to the fact that it is high in availability. This further promotes the use of Infinity in homes. We think that Infinity has great potential to monopolize the market and make our environment clean and green. So why not? Let us work together to save Earth and create a tranquil paradise for all of us to indulge in. That will be all for our presentation today. Thank you.
Hi, Transcendence. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I think that's a very okay, so you can hear me, right? All right. I think that's a great presentation. I have two questions here. I just wonder how you start the pendulum. Is it okay? The first question is how you start the pendulum, and because it is a pendulum system, so how do you plan to overcome the damping process?
Okay, so our prototype is not really like 100% finished. So we will consult with experts to help further improve the energy generating function. As for how we are going to maintain the pendulum process, we will try to connect it to like water to make it like renewable. We use natural sources to operate our prototype.
Okay, but then how you start the pendulum? I mean, the pendulum needs to swing, right? So how you start it? Do you get my do you understand what I mean here?
Hi, sorry, internet problem.
Okay.
Sorry.
Do I need to repeat my question?
No.
Okay. How you start the pendulum?
Okay, we started by swinging it using our hand. So for this, we can actually prove that the magnetic induction actually produce induced current.
Okay. Maybe you could add in some switch kind of I mean to start the pendulum, right? And to make some improvement to it, because I think it's a great prototype. So I wish a very good luck to you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Hold
hi.
on. Yeah.
Hi.
Sorry, my member. I think I can take it from here.
Okay, hi. Do you hear me?
Hi. Yeah.
Okay, so just a quick question. Okay, if you want to market this product, which agency do you feel is suitable for collaboration?
Okay, hold on, yeah.
So to market our product, we will actually like consult experts to make our product better and efficient in generating electricity. We can use use of social media products generate. We can use to our web. We can also use YouTube ads to further improve awareness and promote our product.
Actually, I cannot hear you. Okay. Can other member help to answer the question? Maybe
Can you hear me?
yes, okay. I can hear you.
Okay. So we will consult experts to help improve our product in terms of electricity generation. And then we can market our product on social media using campaigns and attractive videos. From the revenue generated there, we can create a website to further increase awareness about our product. We can utilize a function called SEO, search engine optimization, to further promote traffic to our website and ease users to reach out to us.
Okay, thank you so much for the explanation and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you to the group Transcendence for your presentation just now. Now, I would like to invite the team Spoonful with the project titled Spoonful Edible Spoons to begin your presentation. If you are here, you may on your camera and begin. Hello, Group Spoonful. If you are ready, you may on your camera and microphone and begin your presentation.
Excuse me, but may we start off
Excuse me, Group Spoonful. Unfortunately, we cannot hear your microphone very clearly.
how about
No, we still cannot. You are lagging out, unfortunately.
Hello, test, test. Can you hear us?
Yes, we can. We can hear you.
I apologize for the current lag right now. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, we can hear you. No worries. Thank you very much. Yeah?
So may we start our pitch?
Yes, you may begin. You may begin.
All right. So first of all, I'd like to wish a very good morning to the professors and judges who are present for this live pitching. First of all, I'd like to present and introduce our group. So our team is named Spoonful, and by that you can tell that our team is based on spoons. Our gimmick is that these spoons are edible, so after consumption of a meal, we can eat the spoon straight away and have a sweet flavor of that sorghum flour. But before I go too deep into that, I'd like to introduce the basis of our idea first. Hold on. Right. For the introduction. So we are students of Malaysia and we're also citizens of Malaysia. And we can crystal clear tell that the temperature is rising at a very rapidly, at a very rapid rate. It's like being in an oven. We're getting cooked alive. And we've been educated a lot in school. We are educated a lot in school about how plastic is such a main plastic containers, anything plastic, is of years. So first of all, to combat this issue, we like to start it small. We have to take it one step at a time. Because obviously, we cannot change the world. We are just students. So our project, Edible Spoonful, basically create spoons. We make spoons using sorghum flour to be eatable after a meal so that it's not wasted, it's not thrown away in a landfill, and we can just eat it. It doesn't have to decompose. It's gone. So we'll start it small. We only have one flavor at the moment. Of course, we can expand our scope to other utensils, to other cutleries, and to other flavors. So the methodology that we use, just to give a brief overview. First of all, we convened a physical meeting just to make sure that this project is actually achievable. And after we clarified that, 8 prototypes of the spoon, which the person beside me, Juicy, will present in a short moment. And then we carried out a survey with around 500 students in our school area, whether it be foreigners, students, or just normal working adults. After that, we written an abstract that we have sent based on the results we obtained on the experiment. Now, I would like to pass the baton on to Junsi, the person beside me, to give a brief overview of how we made these foods. Okay, hello. Okay, so continuing, for the experiment to make the edible spoon, the apparatus and ingredients including spoon mold, whisk, pillar, water, rolling pin, lemon, orange, vanilla extract, oven, sorghum flour, and lastly wheat flour. So the total cost of all the ingredients here are like around 30, which is not including electrical bills. So moving on to the procedure, for the first batch of edible spoons that we did, we used 400. Okay, so we used around 200 grams of sorghum flour, and then mixing with 50 grams of 50 milliliter of water, and then using lemon and orange zest, we will mix both of these together, and then using a whisk to mix it. So until a mixture is formed, we will use our hand to knead the dough until a hardened dough is formed. Okay, so this hardened dough is then put inside refrigerator to rest for 30 minutes. So after 30 minutes, we take out the dough that have rested, and then we use it to mold into spoon shape. And lastly, we bake the spoon. So this is the result for the first batch. First batch of edible spoon is tasteless and really hard to eat. We made a second batch, which uses 100 gram of sorghum flour, 50 gram of wheat flour, 50 gram of fine brown sugar, 30 milliliter of water, orange, and lastly, rose essence. So the purpose of using rose essence is to make it more appetizing and more palatable. Okay.
All right. So moving on to the survey results that we have conducted among our students, our school students, adults, and teachers, which is around approximately 500 people. We have questioned them for questions such as, how often do you use plastic utensils? Do you reckon the impact of using plastic utensils on the environment? Have you ever heard of edible spoons? And do you think that our spoon could become a substitute for plastic spoons? So So as for the technique, the main reason why we use sorghum flour is because it uses the least energy compared to other types of form of flours for production for our cutlery. So for an example, sorghum flour is chosen as our main ingredient as it possesses a plethora of health benefits. First of all, sorghum flour is good source of vitamins such as vitamins B1 and B6, and it possesses minerals such as iron that is often used for body growth, magnesium that regulates and lower our blood sugar levels, and copper that to make red blood cells. It contains high content of dietary fibers, which helps with patients with constipation issues, and it helps stimulate peristaltic movement in our bowels. It also contains a high amount of antioxidants that helps reduce risk of health diseases such as obesity, heart attacks, and cancer developments. Now moving on, I'll pass it on to my friend Lin Zheng here for his collaboration.
So moving on the collaboration, to ensure the implement of our innovation, we would like to collaborate with both private and government sectors, such as Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, to implement the innovation to local community in Malaysia. In a nutshell, with our groundbreaking innovation, the utilization of plastic spoon can be reduced, thereby diminishing their indispensabilities in human life. We firmly believe that our solution can effectively contribute to mitigating the pandemic of our global warming that our world currently confronts, thereby facilitating a slowdown in its progression. So now we would like to showcase our the edible spoon.
So I'll be presenting this part. So right now we have an ice cream and a prototype of the spoons, as you can see here. The prototypes. So the people beside me are going to take a spoon and an ice cream each. Just to give a brief rundown, these spoons can last for about 20 minutes in hot tea, like in a hot beverage, and about an hour in the ice cream. So you don't have to worry about it melting inside. So here's a demonstration. He's eating the ice cream with the spoon. And it's not breaking at all. It's not decomposing, and it works just fine like a normal spoon. Stop. Okay. And afterwards, you can obviously eat the spoon as Marcus is about to demonstrate. The crunching sound might be a bit too loud, but still, it can be eaten. So I think that is about it for our current teaching. Thank you very much, and we'll be waiting. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for the live demonstration. Okay, we are getting hungry here. Okay, my question is, all right, since this spoon is edible, and you just mentioned right now the spoon have a flavor, right? So, will the taste of this spoon affect the taste of the food?
As we tried just now, for the ice cream, it won't.
It wouldn't. Okay. All right. So, does this product have an expired date, and how do we store this spoon to keep it good condition for use?
As for how we store, as for the expiration date, it doesn't have it has the expiration date which is between 3 to 4 days because we don't use any preservatives into our products. And then as for how we store the spoons, it is actually recommended to store the spoons in our refrigerator.
So if you put in the refrigerator, it will be longer.
Edible period.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any plan to use preservative after this?
We are more into targeting it being healthy and beneficial. So I think that we will be refraining from using preservatives for now.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Hi, boys. I think it's a scrumptious spoon. Okay, I would like to know if you were facing some challenges along the way
Actually, we have faced several challenges, such as this is the first time of us doing this product, and then we are not very experienced in like producing this baking and stuff, so we had like some issues like into balancing the amount of flour, sorghum flour used and water content used into making it, and then for the temperature wise in our baking oven, we have also burnt one batch of the spoon before we eventually got it successful. So there is some try and errors, but eventually it worked out.
It sounds like a great journey to me. Thank you very much.
I believe that all of us had a
Yeah.
lot of fun, and then it's a very nice experience for all of us.
Okay, all the best.
Thank you to the group. Thank you to the group Spoonsful for your presentation earlier. I'm not gonna lie, now that I'm hungry, I think it's time that we could use a break. Now we will be taking a small break until 10:30 a.m. Then we will meet again shortly. Thank you everyone for your efforts, and I will see you shortly.
Thank you. Thank you for the time.
Recording stopped. It was an illusion, no. Yeah, I just wanna see you out. To give it up. Leaving all your texts on red for the games you left now. Give it up. Sick of all the things you said getting in my head now. So I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know where you go. I don't wanna know. Yeah, it was an illusion now. You're leaving all the doors like that. I don't wanna know. I don't wanna Recording in progress. Two shots with a broken spleen, yeah. I'm back with the mess you leave, yeah. It's hard to stop and breathe, yeah. So I don't wanna know all the things that you left in my brain. Starting all over again, yeah. Only put it away, even back in my face, yeah. I'm done with all that you can say, yeah. So leave me alone, 'cause I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know where you go. Recording stopped. I don't wanna know.
Recording in progress.
Don't forget about me and all the things I could give to you, baby. But I guess you can't see, making new memories with me.
Hi and good morning.
I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
So saya Cikgu Masyita. So izinkan saya bercakap bahasa Melayu. Okey, kita akan masuk ke session 2. Saya akan memaklumkan apa yang akan berlaku sebentar lagi. So sebentar lagi majlis ni akan diambil oleh MC. Okey, MC akan buat perkataan rhyme, memperkenalkan judges dan kemudian menjemput partisipan kedua dan seterusnya masuk ke dalam breakout. Pada masa itu hanya kumpulan Echo Freak sahaja yang berada di Zoom itu. Okey, saya faham. Okey, sementara itu boleh kita test mic tim Echo Freak. Ada tak dari sini tim Echo Freak?
Making new memories with me. What happened to forever? Now we're not together. I know it's time you probably need a break to see if you went down whatever, ever, ever, ever. What happened to forever?
Lagi sekali, Echo Freak, are you here? Yes. Okay, check Echo Break. Calling for Echo Break. Team Echo Cleaner, are you here?
Yeah.
Okay, Echo Break, are you here? Ngui, Ngui, and okay, Team Echo Break, can test mic?
Mic test, mic test.
Mic test. Mic test, mic test.
Ngui, are you here?
Yes, yes.
And Shoshi.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Sim Pershing.
Yes, I'm here.
Bruno.
Yes.
Jane.
Hello? Can you hear me? I'm here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Farin, you group apa?
Cadet Sarama Pesticide.
Okay, kita test group Echo Freak dulu di sini. But this first team, yang the rest kita akan test dalam breakout room ya.
Alright.
Okay. and Puan Azwani, ada tak? Okey, kita ambil masa sikit sebab judges mungkin berehat sebentar.
I'm Karimita and Tanya Alwan. Are you here? I'm sorry, we have some miscommunication. We will be starting at 10:40. Thank you.
An Norfolk night, the world is cold. We stand surrounded, we are not alone. Within my reverie, there's holy light. Without a number, we stand and fight. An Norfolk night, the world is cold. We stand surrounded, we are not alone. Within my reverie, there's holy light. Without a number, we stand and fight. Oh, night. The world is cold. We stand surrounded. We are not alone. Within my referee, there's holy light. Without a number, we stand and fight.
We're doing alright. When we are apart, we always do the same dance. Always on the fence, never making sense. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. I'm not gonna be the one tonight. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So don't say you need me when I walk away. So many words, but they don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you need me, cause we're not a thing. We're not a thing. I'm doing alright. Since we are apart, you know it's always the heart first. Don't care if it hurts, you're making it worse. I'm not gonna feel a thing tonight. Not gonna feel a thing. I'm not gonna see your face tonight. Not gonna see your face. Don't wanna hear anything that you say. Your love is a game that I don't wanna play. So cry all you want, but I still walk away. Cry all you want, but I still walk away. So many words, but you don't mean a thing. You blur the lines between love and obscene. So don't say you love me, cause it's not a thing. It's not a thing.
Hi, Puan Lisa. Are you here? Puan Azwani, are you here?
Hi everyone. A very good morning. So, my name is Cikgu Nur Azwani binti Zamri, Guru Cemerlang Perniagaan SMK Pendidikan Khas Setapak. Okay, I wish you all best of luck.
Alright, thank you. Puan Nur Azwani. Is Cikgu Khairul here?
Hi.
Hi. Alright. Thank you, teacher.
Okay.
So we will start now. Now, again, we will introduce the judges for the International Pbl-Stem Project Competition 2023 Grand Finale. So our first judge will be Puan Karinisa binti Abdul Aziz from Guru Cemerlang Sekolah SMK Raja Ali. And our second judge will be Puan Nur Azwani binti Zamri from SMK Pendidikan Khas Setapak. Next, we invite the following group, EcoBrick 2.0, with their project PBL titled EcoBrick 2.0 to begin their presentation. Alright, for that, I will need to explain the rules and regulations. Okay. Now the event will proceed with the pitching today, 1st August 2023, by the participating participants. The judges who will be evaluating for Group 1 are Puan Karinisa binti Abdul Aziz and Puan Nur Azwani binti Zamri. Each participant will be given 10 minutes for their presentation, and the bell will be rung at the 5th minute mark, followed by another at the 10th minute. The pitching will begin shortly. We will start the pitching for the environmental science category. Alright, we may start now.
Dear judges, our presentation is about an innovative recycle brick named EcoBrick.
Judges, have you realized that we are destroying our environment, which causes overusage of soil where it destroys the ecosystem?
This happens because of soil playing the major role in the making of bricks.
Based on a civil engineer named Zaki states that to build out one house, we need 15,000 bricks, which is 45,000 kilograms of soil.
According to some surveys we did among teachers and students, many of them don't know that brick contributes harmful effects to the environment, where 39% said no, and 98% said that the brick will only result in land pollution.
This shows that the awareness among the public on the environment is extremely low.
Moreover, based on the reading of Zurina and Nojan 2003, the community is more sensitive to the environmental issues around them, but the awareness to address this problem is still low.
Besides that, Zani's 2009 study shows that the main factor that contributes to the reduction of recycling rates is that the public awareness is very low.
Therefore, we create an innovation about EcoBrick to solve this problem. Dear Judge, for your information, our EcoBrick is the second edition, where we already improvised our product by changing the materials and adding new test results to prove that our EcoBrick is stronger than before and better than other conventional bricks.
To make this brick, we need to prepare 400 grams of clay, 100 grams of wood dust, 100 grams of coconut husk, 300 grams of sludge, 300 grams of raisin sludge, 300 grams of fly ash, and 400 grams of water.
Then we need to mix all the materials in one container. After that, we pour the mixture into the mold and dry it under the sun for 8 hours and in the oven for 2 days.
Based on the data collected after conduct. These are the procedures of us making our brick. Based on the data collected after conducting a compressive strength test in UKM, the average compressive strength of our eco brick is 9.21 micropascal, whereas the orange brick in the market has 9.27 micropascal and 4.11 micropascal for the grey brick. Although the compressive strength of the orange brick is slightly higher, but the value or benefit produced by our eco brick is higher than the normal brick sold in the market.
Apart from that, we heated up our brick with a Bunsen burner at a high temperature of about 110 degrees Celsius. We found that no crack can be found on the brick.
We also did a soundproof test on our brick in UTM. Based on the result, our recycled brick has higher soundproof ability, whereby the sound that passes through it has an amplitude of 0.41 decibel, which is smaller than 0.54 decibel of the conventional brick.
This means that our eco brick only allows small amount of sound to pass through, unlike other conventional bricks.
Dear judges, we also did a water absorption test where we record the initial and the final mass after soaking the bricks in water for 48 hours. We found out that the bricks maintain a constant mass where our bricks do not absorb water. It's important, especially during the rainy season, the building can collapse if it absorbs water.
Adding sludge and raising sludge can make the brick compact, whereas wood dust, coconut husk, and other materials will make the brick stronger like a composite.
At the same time, we did not use cement at all to manufacture this brick. The purpose of not adding cement is to prevent the brick from absorbing heat. Furthermore, cement will cause the brick to be expensive.
Dear judges, here is our brick. So apart from those judges, our brick is cheap as all the materials we use are mainly from discarding materials. So we only need just 20 cents to heat up the brick and the water.
Well, that really is cheaper than other conventional bricks, which cost 50 to 70 cents for the orange brick and 40 cents for the grey brick.
Besides that, our brick is eco-friendly, won't absorb heat due to its being free from cement, lighter compared to the conventional brick, and it is easy to carry.
We also made vases, coasters, and massage walk paths using the concept of our eco brick. We then advertised and promoted it on our social media such as Instagram and Facebook. People who are interested can also contact us through our social media.
In the future, we plan to conduct a mold test to find out the rate of growth of mold during the cold weather or rainy season. We also made a massage walk path and vase by using this brick. It's such a simple and easy method of preparation. Let us put hands together to overcome this problem. Thank you.
Okay, guys. Okay, thanks for the presentation. Okay, my quick question is, if you want to market this product, what is the appropriate price to set for this product?
Since we only use 20 cents to make our brick, we could probably just sell it for around 40 cents, around 20 cents of profit. Because we want to make sure everybody uses our brick to solve the environment issue and not just thinking about our profit.
So, based on your presentation, that 20 cents, I believe it's only for the cost of the raw material, right? Am I right?
It's for the electric bill. Because all our materials is mainly from discarding materials. So actually it won't cost any cost. So we only need just 20 cents just for the electricity bill. Yeah.
Okay, so if you want to market this product, you need to produce mass production. So it will need cost of labor, right? So that 40 cents that you want to set the price to market your product, is it suitable for the cost or just You know what I mean? Hello?
Yes. First, we want to attract some customers to buy our eco break. Once we are stable with our business, with our consumerism, then we will.
Is that my internet or yours?
Oh, I'm sorry. I think it's my mic.
Hello?
Oh, yes. Hello. I'm sorry. Can you hear me? I'm sorry. So once we are stable with the consumerism, then we will increase the cost.
Shall I continue with the next question?
Yes. Yes, sure.
Okay. Which part of what do you think you need to improve for your break?
So for the future, we plan to conduct another test, which is the mold test, to make sure our product is safe and better, because we want to make sure not any mold is grown when people are using our bricks to build their houses.
Okay, good. Good to hear that. Do you face any challenges along the way, and how you overcome those challenges?
The challenges, I think the most challenging things is we need to, how can we get the materials? Because all the materials actually is not normally we can buy in any shops or what. Yeah. And we
I
need to
see.
get linked with university and to
Mhm.
do to do all the tests. Yeah. It's a bit challenge for me. Yeah.
Well, it's good that you have overcome all the challenges. All the best to you guys.
Thank you,
Okay,
Judge.
sorry. Okay, sorry, I lost my internet connection just now. Okay, can you repeat the answer for me for my question?
Oh, earlier I was answering your question. Judge, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. For the cost, we plan to attract more customers with our eco break, and once the consumerism is stable, then we would increase the cost.
Okay, so do you think this product can be patented as intellectual property?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Do you think this product can be patented as intellectual property?
Yes. This product can be patented as intellectual property because it has a lot of benefits compared to the conventional brick. Like it won't absorb heat easily, and it won't absorb water easily either. So it is better than the original brick. It's better than the conventional bricks,
Yeah.
and it's also eco-friendly.
I would also like to add on that because our eco break can actually educate people and raise the awareness of the land pollution, awareness about land pollution. So I think it's a very good product, so we can patent it.
Okay, thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you to the group EcoBrick 2.0 for the interesting presentation just now. Also, as a side note, for all participants other than Eco Cleaner, please enter your designated breakout room now. Next, we invite the following group, Eco Cleaner, with their project PBL titled Eco Cleaner, to begin their presentation. Participants, you may enter the designated breakout room. Thank you. SADS, please enter the breakout room. Cassandra, please enter the breakout room now. Thank you. SADS, again, please enter the breakout room now. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
杨东路上。去哪里啊？
这有。关掉它。
Please enter the breakout room first, yeah? Thank you.
Sorry for the technical problem.
Hello. Hi.
Yes, we are required to enter the
sudah enter. Dengar. Oke. 这边 pergi breakout room sebentar. Okay. 做没有 breakout room 啊？做声音这样的啊？没事啊，谁 breakout room 在哪里？
谁的？这里。
已经有一个 device 了。你这个关掉了？有没有开？关了。我没有按。
Enter the breakout room.
你去你的有个嘛？
去了哪里哦？我们？
你在哪里？我这个不能用。
上哪？
他是那你的可以听过吗？电话
可以。
对呀。
那人家back
你不要 back。
我电脑太低了。No background。
是这头还是？
然后
你登录了没有？那个 background
登录了，
在那里。你谁那里？
For all those who are not eco-cleaner, besides eco-cleaner, you must enter the breakout room now because we don't want any disturbance. Conversation later on.
不是这个，是啊，可以了。
然后，OK，然后关掉，按开。
调
然后等一下，这个是 breakout room。 还有一个 device 你的要
Hello.
你现在录那个走来走去，你要 log in，
Hello.
只能秀一个人吧？
啊，没有，
Can you ask your other teammates to join the breakout room?
啊，这我
And
没
please
有
leave
啊
the main room
没有，
because we want.
不用，等一下他到你的时候就秀你转过去就看到你了，只能看到一个人吧？他只能看到一个人吧？
你们管自己，
你们关机。
关麦。
All right, all right. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me？ 你们
Yes, I can hear you. But you are too soft. I can't listen very well. I can't listen. I can't listen very well. No, I can't hear you. It's not very clear.
Can you hear me now?
很小声。
听到谁啊？
哦。Not really.
Hello. Anybody home?
Hello.
Can.
Your other teammates join the breakout rooms now because you are disturbing the others. Please.
We will have another. So total we will use 2 devices.
Okay. Both devices need to join the breakout room first.
你 join 了 breakout room 没？
Please leave the main room. All right. 你们 leave 了吗？ Please wait a moment.
你们可以啊，我去看另外一个。
啊？
那老师不可以
老师不
了。
可以。
So, Eco Cleaner team, you may start your presentation now.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Eco Cleaner team, are you ready? If you're ready, you may start now.
Excuse me, judges, can we now present?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, yes.
Just now you are presenting. Hello, esteemed judges. We are from SMJK China in Malaysia, presenting our product Eco Cleaner. Hi, I'm Jung.
Hi, I'm Lishi.
Hello, I'm Anthony.
Good morning, I'm Jai.
Salam, I'm Insert.
Dear judges, before we begin, let us watch the video clips.
Friends, look there. A lot of bubble. We can play there.
No, Anthony, you're wrong. These people using chemical detergent selling in market where it causes water pollution.
Really? So sad. Oh God. Then what is the solution? Homemade cleaner.
Actually, a homemade cleaner is better than a cleaner sold in the market because it is cost-effective, gentle on surfaces, and easy to make.
Yes, I agree. People need various cleaning products for their daily life, such as dishwashing cleaners, floor cleaners, and more. However, many of the cleaning products are containing a lot of chemicals.
Indeed, excessive chemicals like ammonia and phosphate can be harmful to both our body and the environment, causing problems such as water pollution. Moreover, anionic surfactants like sodium alkyl sulfonate and sodium fatty alcohol hydrosulfate, commonly found in chemical cleaners, have the potential to harm our skin.
Commercial cleaner contains high level of phosphate salt, which is 35% until 75%, causing the water pollution, eutrophication, harming the aquatic life and also the ecosystem.
Dear judges, based on the graph, polluted rivers are decreasing slightly, but the pollutants mainly come from chemical detergents, which are increasing. Homemade cleaners can avoid this problem. Also, a non-surfactant in some commercial cleaner can harm our skin.
Oh no! It seems that the peeling allergy on my hand every time I'm using commercial cleaner.
Don't worry, try our product. Eco Cleaner can solve this problem.
This graph represents the increasing usage of organic liquid soap among the USA people. It's proof that the awareness among the USA people using organic product is higher compared to Malaysia, where we can't find the data due to lacking of using organic products.
We done questionnaire among my classmates regarding the usage of homemade cleaner and chemical cleaner. So sad that 98% using chemical cleaner selling in the market.
Dear judges, I'm sure that you are confused what is Eco Cleaner and how we done it.
The ingredients are pineapple peel, lemons, lime, water, salt, cocamide betaine, and empty bottles. The slides show the procedure in making our product. Easy to understand, let's watch a video on how we make it.
Indonesia. Wow, it's so simple. Now everyone can make it. But what is coconut betaine?
It is made by coconut oil and propylene glycol, and it forms a parallel solution. As a surfactant, it assists in the bonding of water with dirt and oil to make the cleaning more effective. Additionally, coconut betaine can creamier and soften the texture of product.
Studies also show that curcumide betaine is safe to use and harmless to skin or the surface of the cleaner.
I got one question. Why do you choose pineapple, lemon, and lime as the main ingredients?
We choose pineapple, lemon, and lime as main ingredients for their specific cleaning properties. Pineapple peel saponin enzyme are effective against protein-based stains, while lemon citric acid cleans mineral deposits and acts as a strong degreaser. Lime, a viable alternative to lemon, also possesses degreasing properties and aids in removing stubborn stain. That is the reason why our products are very effective in cleaning.
Dear judges, use our product at home. It shows a positive result by completely clean and free from any oil stains. Our school canteen also use our product to clean the place. Now let us show the demonstration.
Wow, it's simply amazing. Dear judges, look, it's clean and
Besides that, we can also use the eco cleaner at many other surfaces, such as floor, table, wall, and others. Our product
all in one.
We interview our parents, teacher, and school canteen staff. We done coding method to analyze the interview, and everyone give positive feedback. So our eco-cleaner hit top.
We also done a test on leaf where using a chemical cleaner. The surface of cleaner turns brown faster, but our eco cleaner remains same. This proves that our eco cleaner are safe to our skin and environment.
Our product reviews are displayed in the slide. We also done pH test which shows slightly pH 6.
We also done a chemical test at University of Malaysia. As a result, there are no any chemical substance represented in our product.
This sample represents our natural peel cleaner product. Dear judges, would you like to take a guess at the cost of the product? Here is the costing and pricing for our eco clean.
Did anyone ever want to know how we obtain the pineapple juice for free? In Malaysia, pineapples are major tropical fruit. We obtain pineapple peels for free from the roadside food store.
Our primary marketing targets include neighbors, housewives, environmentalists, individuals with sensitive hands, and school canteen. We believe this group are instrumental in promoting our product to school teachers and parents of students.
To optimize our marketing strategy, we can expand our sales channel through various online platforms such as Facebook, Shopee, and Lazada. This enables us to reach a wider customer base.
In the future, we will have a fire test to prove that our product is fire safe. Our product to secure our copyright are not infringed.
In conclusion, our eco cleaner are user-friendly, made from nature and organic ingredients, and deliver excellent results. We believe that our product will be widely embraced.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. Okay, I have questions, actually two questions. Okay, the first question is, Okay, I believe the organic detergent or dishwashing liquid made from fruits and vegetables have already in market. So how to ensure that this product is different from the ones already available in market? Means how to make it unique and different from existing product.
Our product is natural for the environment, and also this product can use at all surface except granite, because our product is all in one. Thank you.
But we also use simple material where we can find. So we use more the pineapple peels.
And the waste materials too.
Okay. Chulishi, you want to add on something? No.
No.
No. Okay. All right. Okay. The second question. Okay. As I see just now, you talk about the price. You want to set. If you want to market the product, okay, which is it's 5 ringgit, right? And the
Yes.
cost is 3 ringgit and 25 cent. But if we look at the list of the cost, it's only the cost of the material, okay? The cost of lemon, lime, salt, curcumide, betaine, right? So it total up 3 ringgit and 25 cent. So did you consider the cost of promotion, the cost of labor, and the cost of packaging? Do you think 5 ringgit is a reasonable price?
We more towards awareness to public. We want people love environment. Money we can find time. One environment destroyed can't be replaced. So yeah.
Can you repeat the answer?
Be more towards awareness to public. We want people more love environment. Money we can find time. So one environment destroyed can't be replaced. So we think this is more important. Love the nature
Okay,
and
that's a
love the
good moral. Okay, thank you so much.
Hi, guys. Well, I
Hi.
think that's
Hi.
very clear to me. I just wonder, how does it smell? The lemon, lime,
It kind of smells like some pineapple, and it's a good smell, I think.
Okay.
With lemon.
Okay. If you can add something to it to improve, do you think you want to add something else as the ingredients? Or do you think it's just enough?
I think we can add some the open peel.
Sorry, cannot hear you. What do you want to add in?
Orange
Orange
peels.
peels.
Orange
Oh,
peels. Yeah.
oh, you want to add orange peels. Why?
Yeah, for
May I know
good
why?
To increase the smell.
Oh, you want to improve the smell. Okay. Okay, guys. All the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks,
Thank you,
Judge.
Judge.
Thank you to the Eco-Cleaner team for the interesting presentation. Next, we invite the following group, Cardasorama Pesticides, with their project PBL title, Cardasorama Pesticides, to begin their presentation. Trainer team for the interesting presentation just now. Next, we invite the following group, Tridasorama Pesticide, with your project Pbl titled Tridasorama Pesticide, to begin your presentation.
May I share the screen now? Right. Can we start now, dear judges?
Yes,
Sure.
All right. Okay. A very good morning to our dear judges. Today, we'd like to present our new innovative product called Tridasorama Pesticide. First of all, let me introduce my group member. Hi, my name is Farid.
My name is Vibhushan.
Hi, I'm Jessica.
Hi, I'm Toy. Hi.
Guys, my name is Wang Xiangyi.
Dear judges, did you know that in Malaysia, chili is known as the second most popular vegetable fruit after long bean? But now we are meeting with a problem. The amount of chili produced in a year is decreasing.
In order to solve this, let's think of a solution.
Did you know the main factor that caused the loss in production of chili is due to pests and diseases as shown in the chart beside? Although chili plant has been widely cultivated by farmers, but the plant is still very susceptible to many diseases which can be occur during pre-harvest or post-harvest stage.
But how do pests affect the plant? Firstly, pests eat up leaves of crops and reproduce over the surface of leaves. This will reduce the rate of production. Besides, the pests can cause diseases to a plant, and the growth of plant is stunted.
We have did some questionnaire amongst teachers and students. Based on the data collected, the awareness of using chemical pesticide towards to natural was very low, even though there are no impacts of using it. So sad. 90% of people don't know about functions of Tridax.
In order to solve this problem, we have invented the Tridasorama pesticide. The objective of our product is to evaluate the efficiency of biopesticide and phytoplankton, which are made from Tridaisy and neem leaf.
Dear judges, have you seen this kind of flower? I'm sure your answer is yes. We can often see this kind of flower where the grass grows, like in the field, in the roadside, or even our backyard. What if I tell you this kind of easily grown flower, which is always ignored by humans, is beneficial in killing pests?
But why did we use it? Tridax cucumbers, commonly known as Tridax or Tridax daisy, that's contained to pyrethrum, which is a natural insecticide.
Its active ingredient pyrethrin is an organic carbon compound which has neurotoxic action on insects as it blocks voltage-gated sodium channels in nerve axons. The active substance in pyrethrums are contact poison for insects, but the concentration of pyrethrum powder that used in insecticide is non-toxic to plants, birds, and mammals.
Dear judges, this is neem leaf. Neem leaf are common leaves that can be obtained from neem tree. Neem leaf contain neem, which alter pest behavior in significant ways to reduce pest damage to crops and reduce reproductivity potential.
Its active ingredient neem is an organic compound which is tridocanoid isolated from neem, and it also responsible for much of biological activities neem oil. Neem are also reported to have antibiotic and antihistaminic.
Dear judges, I know you're really excited to want to know how a product will look like. Now let's look on the procedure of making it.
Tutorial of making the Tridaxorama pesticide.
That's right. Here is our product. Now we have 4 methodology, which is experiment, chemical test, interview, and observation.
And here is the observations of using our product. At initial condition, there are many pest at the chili plants and we start to use our product. At second week, the pests at the chili plants become lesser. Fourth week, no more pests at the chili plants.
For the experiment, we have tested our tridextrosoma pesticide with pH paper and universal indicator. Our product, after tested with yellow pH paper, the color remains unchanged. Meanwhile, after tested with universal indicator, our product turns from green to reddish green. This proves that our product is pH 7, which is neutral.
Next methodology is interview. We have done our transcript and using coding method, we interviewed 7 people our product. As you can see, here are some coding methods that we listed, such as can be made by your own, easy to prepare, no harm to human skin, simple formula, low in cost, best for spot spraying, and eco-friendly. We also collaborated with UKM to do our chemical test to find out all the component contained in our product. After the test, we found out all the component contained in our product is natural. So, dear judges, why should you choose our product? As can see, it's low cost, eco-friendly, reduce pest efficiently, best for spot spraying, and also blow up the engine's function.
The market target of our product are home garden, community, school, farm estate, and even overseas country.
For our long-term target, we will try to test our product not only on chili plant but on other fruit and vegetable plant.
That's all for now. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay. So is this pesticide suitable for use on all types of plants?
Specifically for chili plants, but we are planning to use it on other plants in the future. That's our future plan.
So basically, it just for particular certain plants only, like chili, right?
Yes.
That's right.
Did you try the pesticide to other plants?
Yes, we did try it on other plants. It does affect the rate of the pests in the plant, but it's not as efficient in the chili plant.
Okay, so as you mentioned just now, this pesticides made of wild plant like Tridex or something. What its name? The wild plant?
It is Tridex procumbens.
Okay, Tridex. Okay. So if one day you want to produce the product to the market, so you need to produce a mass product, right? So where you can get all the plants, okay? Is it you have a farm or just I don't think if we can just pick the plant everywhere and just we want to produce the mass product. You know what I'm saying?
Judge, actually, the material we are using is actually very natural. We can find it even in the roadside. Wherever you go, you will see daisy in the roadside, and neem leaf also it can be seen everywhere. So it's basically very easy to find, and we can produce a lot of pesticide.
Okay, yes, I understand. But if you want to produce mass product, you need more plants, right? If you just pluck the plant at the road or something, is it enough to produce the bulk product to market it? Is it possible? It's possible if you want to produce maybe one bottle or two bottle, but if you want to produce 1,000 units, as example, is it just enough you just plug the plant at the roadside or everywhere?
First, we start with small scale, and once our business go up, we will plant it and grow it up since it's easily metal.
Pardon?
So now our business is very small. Our idea is to
Once
uh,
our business go up, we will we will plant it and grow it up since it's a very easy method to grow the daisy and the neem leaf.
So I asked the question because I see the product is quite potential to market. Okay, so thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Judge.
Hi guys.
Thank you.
I would like to know if your product needs improvement, what ingredients that you want to add, and can you explain why?
We have ever think of adding spices to our product because it can kill the pests more efficient, and the spices are also easily found.
I see. Okay. That's very good to hear that. Good luck for your future. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You to the Charter Sorama pesticide scheme for the interesting presentation just now.
Pardon?
Thank you. Thank you for presenting just now.
Sorry, it's not it's a bit
Sorry.
not clear.
Yeah.
May you say louder?
Thank you to the Charter Sorama pesticide scheme for the interesting presentation just now.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right.
Well,
Thank you very
much.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cool tab with your project PBL title Air Pure Cool to begin your presentation.
Can you see my slide?
Yes, I can.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes.
Okay. Go. Okay.
Can we start now?
Yes, you may start now.
A very good morning to all respective judges. We're a team from SMK Sultan Abu Bakar, Kuantan, Pahang, and today we'll present our project named Air Pure Cool. I'm Mishra, and they are my teammates.
I'm Zixing, I'm Cassandra, and Jing Hong and Wei Shot. In Malaysia, haze and heat are interconnected. Heat is produced due to global warming, which leads to forest fire that cause forest fire which emits fume that leads to haze. One of the primary sources of air pollution is human activities, such as transportation, industry, and open burning. Haze can affect wheezing, coughing, shortness of breath, lung infection, and pre-existing cardiopulmonary disorders.
Left click, please.
So now I'll introduce our product Air Pure Cool. It looks simple, but it functions very well. It has two-in-one function, which is purify the air and cool down the surrounding temperature. Secondly, it is eco-friendly and energy efficient. Not just that, it is cost efficient, accessible, and we are able to breathe in fresh air instead of polluted air. Air Pure Cool is a filtration that filters in polluted air and produce clean air. Air Pure Cool is comfortable and practical for everyday use. It provides adequate protection against airborne pollutants such as carbon monoxide and sulfur dioxide. Not just that, it can lower the surrounding temperature, which we will talk about later. There are some working and method mechanism of Air Pure Cool. Air Pure Cool made up of 5 main components, which is ventilating fan, face mask, plastic bottlenecks, plant and UV light strip type C. Ventilating fan able to exhaust unwanted air and replace with fresh outdoor air, while the face mask is used to filtration and plastic bottlenecks compress and decrease the temperature by Charles' law. The plant absorbs the carbon dioxide and the UV light strip type C able to kill organisms such as virus and bacteria and provide disinfection. This is the result and discussion. Before using Air Pure Cool, in an indoor temperature, it is 36.1 degrees Celsius. In outdoor temperature, 37.9 degrees Celsius. After using normal fan, the temperature decreased to 34.1 degrees Celsius, and after using Air Pure Cool, the temperature decreased to 32.1 degrees Celsius. And we have done the experiment which putting the Air Pure Cool in our class.
And now this is the experiment detail. I'll show you our airflow test. As you can see, the dirty mass is the best sign that our Air Pure Cool is running well. As the air enters the Air Pure Cool, pollutants will be captured well by the filter and purifies the air. So now it's time for our demonstration.
Okay, so this is our model of Air Pure Cool. As you can see, this is the UV light strip of type C. And this is the ventilating fan. And this is the plant. And this is the face mask around. So as you can see, now the room temperature is
Can you hear me?
32.9 degrees Celsius. So after using our product, Air Pure Cool, the temperature is below 32 degrees Celsius, as this device is able to detect a range of above 32 degrees Celsius.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Excuse me, sorry for
Yes,
the interruption.
yes, we can hear you.
Can you hear our demonstration?
Yes, we can just now.
For the demonstration just now, can you hear me, guys?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
Excuse me. Can anyone respond us?
Hi, we are listening to you.
Excuse me.
We are listening to you. Can you hear us?
Sorry for the technical problem. Can you hear us?
For our demonstration part.
Yes, we can hear you clearly.
Is it clear for our demonstration just now?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very
Okay.
much. To put it in a nutshell, with the help of our innovative solution, which is Air Pure Cool, it will remove the airborne pollutants and harmful particles effectively. Air Pure Cool offers a promising way to protect our health and well-being. So now is the Q&A session. Is there any question for our Air Pure Cool?
And sorry for the technical problem just now.
Okay, it's okay. We can actually we can hear you very clear. Okay, for the demonstration, and thank you so much for the live demonstration. Okay, so I have two questions. Are you guys ready? Okay, you guys ready?
Yes, we are ready.
Okay. So my question is, what is the effective radius range of this product, and does this product require servicing?
Pardon, please repeat your question.
Okay, my question is, what is the effective radius range of this product, and does this product require servicing?
No servicing
And it's very easy to repair. We just need to change our mask. As the pandemic COVID, so everyone has a lot of masks in their house. It's very easy to repair or reuse or rechange. Just need to change the mask. So it's very convenient for everyone to use.
Okay, so how about the effective radius range of this product?
Worldwide.
No,
Everyone.
I don't.
One classroom. Yeah, one classroom.
One classroom.
Yeah.
Okay, one classroom. Okay, thank you so much.
Hi. I would like to know about if there are any part of your model needs improvement.
Yes.
Yeah.
And can you please explain why?
Especially the mask, we can improve the quality of mask. We can use the N95 mask instead of the
Normal mask.
normal mask. It can improve the quality of the air purifier.
It can better.
It can work
filter,
battery and function well.
And I wonder what's the plant inside of the box is used for.
Oh, good question. It's actually it's a small plant, very cute plant from my mom's house.
I see. Okay. Thank you.
It can absorb CO2.
Yes, it can absorb the carbon dioxide. Yeah, it can
Okay.
use any plant with big leaves.
Okay. Okay, good to hear that. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you to the Air Pure Cool Subs team for the interesting presentation just now.
Thank you. Thank you.
we invite the following group, hydroelectric staffs, with their project PBL titled Hydronex, to begin their presentation. Thank you. I'm sorry, but we can't hear you.
Hello, can you hear us clearly?
Yes, I can hear you now.
All right. So can we start presenting now?
Yes, you may.
Okay, thank you. So can you see our slide in full screen?
Yes, I can see your slide.
All right, we'll start our presentation in 3, 2. A very good morning to the honorable judges, teachers, and our innovative fellow friends. Greetings from Team Hydroelectric SABS, presenting by
Annabelle.
me, Deva, and me, Junfeng. Very glad for this opportunity to present our innovation named Hydronex, the future of hydroelectric. So before getting into the introduction of our product, Hydronex, we would like to introduce you to climate in Malaysia. It's a tropical weather with constant heavy rainfall, especially monsoon season between October to the early January. In this period, most of the floods happens. While on the other hand, our climate consists of sunny and hot days throughout the year as well. In this case, scarcity of clean water sources happens. With this conflict, we get into our problem statement presenting by Deva. So for the conundrums faced in our daily lives here in Malaysia, problem statement number 1. In 1980, the price of electricity was just 5 cents per kilowatt hour. But now in 2023, the price of electricity in Malaysia is 22 cents per kilowatt per hour, showing the rapid increase on the prices of electricity due to time. Moving on to our problem statement number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in a full-blown energy crisis due to problems such as the Russia-Ukraine war, which has pressurized the global renewable energy sources. And for problem statement number 3, the improper usage of renewable energy sources due to immoral practices by us mankind, which has caused many problems to the energy sources, such as clean water scarcity, even in schools.
With the increasing of price as well as scarcity of clean water sources, we link it to our climate in Malaysia, which is tropical weather. And therefore, we are inspired to create this innovation called Hydronex. For the overview of this product, we are mainly aiming for 3 items, for 3 ethics: eco-friendly, energy saving, and affordability to all the ethnic groups, no matter where you are, who you are, and when it is. We provide clean and safe usable rainwater, as well as to minimize the electrical bill by generating hydroelectric and solar power.
So Hydronex, it is an innovation that can be installed in gutters of many variations, especially in schools, which is in line with our theme today, which is New Revolutionary Schools, providing a wider range of access for users of many types. And now we move on to the building blocks of Hydronex. Hydronex is made out of a PVC pipe, a motor turbine, sand, rods, as well as a solar panel.
As we aforementioned, we have hydroelectric as well as solar power. But 2-in-1 model never going to be enough. That's why we add in the filtration part for this model. So these are the components of the filtration of Hydronex. As we can see, there are nets to capture all the items, sands, rocks, as well as charcoals.
And the right side one would be the carbons that filter waters. And this is the demonstration of the filtration process. We have to prove that the dirty water that goes through this model will eventually come out with the clean water as an output.
And here is a solar panel that we have glued into Hydronex. It is upgraded to be applicable all year round, no matter what the climate is facing, either it's a prolonged heavy rainfall or a prolonged drought season. Hydronex is applicable no matter what's the climate.
So, why do you install Hydronex? What is the purpose of installing Hydronex? We have to ensure everyone that installs Hydronex gets a pro, but we are not giving you one, but two. So firstly, we are going to utilize renewable energy sources as well. As we aforementioned, tropical weather consists of rainwater and solar energy 24 hours and 7 days. Why do we have to waste it, right? So we are going to use it, and also with the help of Hydronex. Secondly, we provide accessible and affordable energy with the low production cost and minimalistic structure, as we strive for the lowest usage of material. That's why every ethnic groups are not specified, and we are trying to help the poorer communities, especially for the schools, as well as to educate other people to use this.
And now we move on to the demonstration part where our partners Annabelle, Linjini, and Sharvini will actually explain how exactly Hydronex functions.
As you can see, we've placed Hydronex into the sink of our lab. And here Sharvini will turn on the water. This is to simulate the rainwater flowing through the gutters. Here, the rainwater will pass through the water turbine located inside here, which will convert the kinetic energy into electrical energy, and the wires will transport that to this. The LED light strip, which shows that the water can be converted into electrical energy. And outside, we place a solar panel, where the sunlight can be converted into electrical energy, useful for days where there are no rain. And inside, we've placed a filtration system with rocks, sand, and filtration net. This is so that the water passed through the water turbine can be converted into clean water and safe to use. And now I'll pass it back to Deva and Junfeng.
So now we move on to our Q&A sessions from our panel of judges.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, that's a great presentation. I wonder which part of your model that you really like the most, and please explain why.
So the part of the model we like the most is the generation of electricity, because it uses the physics principle that we study in our school, which is the principle of conservation of energy. So, for example, when it rains, mechanical energy converts to kinetic energy and then converts again to electrical energy. And when it is sunny, the solar energy converts to electrical energy. And that's why we like this part the most.
And most importantly, it saves electricity, and also the bill, we can save money. So everyone, especially the poverty community, as we aforementioned, can be helped.
So it's a win-win solution.
Yeah.
Do you think this product can be installed to the house?
Yes, of course. We are actually trying to install it at the gutter of the houses so that when rain falls, it can produce the hydroelectric. And also, if there's sun directly to the solar panel, it can produce electricity as well.
And like I said in my previous presentation, it can be installed in gutters of many variations, providing a wider access for users of many types, whether it's a building or a house, or even schools.
Okay, that's great. Thank you. Thank you for your answer.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, everyone.
Hello. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. Okay, just a quick question. So for the Hydronex, so how do you ensure that this product can be spread widely to the public?
So we can have like joint campaigns with the government or the NGOs to gather funds or even generate more products such as Hydronex to be supplied to society who actually needs this. I mean, like in our world, there's like people that require a lot of electricity. Like society are facing like poverty and so on, like they're broke due to the price of electricity increasing. So if we supply Hydronex to these kind of people, it will definitely, and I'm pretty sure it will help them, like it can help reduce their burden. So by supplying here, it can definitely spread throughout the whole world, and we are sure that Hydronex will be a great success.
Of course, before entering the market or to other societies, we'll start it in our school first as an experiment so that we can prove that it really works. But for this product, we are not selling, but we're trying to raise funds and spread the awareness to let other people know energy should be used wisely so they won't waste the renewable energy sources that is provided by our climate. So
Okay, so last question for the future. If you want to market this product, which agency do you feel is suitable for collaboration?
Like I said, the government is trying their best to ensure our people are not going into poverty, not getting into bankruptcy, and being happy, prosperous, and joy. If we move this to agencies in the government, we can definitely ensure that Hydronex will be a success, bringing maximum usage to society.
and also we would like to collaborate with the house agency so that the construction site will actually get innovated by this idea so that they can turn it into a more rounded and also a more solid structure for this.
So how does the house agency function in this? We can ask them to install in the building before people moves into the houses.
Okay, that's a great presentation. Thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Thank you to the hydroelectric staff team for the interesting presentation just now. Invite the following group, Hydro Ninjas, with your project PBL titled Hydro Ventures, to begin your presentation.
Okay, so a very good morning to the judges and everyone present here today. We are Hydro Ninjas, and today we will be presenting you our prototype, which is the Hydro Ventures. Wait, we need to fix the background. This is our prototype that we have done, and it's called Hydro Ventures. Yes. So, as we all know, right, flash floods are frequently happening in Malaysia, especially congested city areas such as Klang Valley. Flash floods are mostly caused by the seasonal monsoon rain and also due to improper drainage systems which are clogged. Large amount of sudden rainwater cannot be channeled efficiently. Thus, we have come up with a solution which combines robotics and IoT, namely the Hydroventures, which functions as a drainage cleaner to reduce the clogs in the drain and eventually reduce the risk of occurrence of flash floods. According to research, which is the ASM journal in 2018, it is found that a massive number of people are affected due to drainage-related flash floods. Thus, to reduce the rate of flooding, we needed a robot that could travel within drains and remove waste in it. Okay, so this is a summary of the materials used in Hydroventures, which are the ultrasonic sensor, Arduino Uno board,
illustrator board, DC motor, servo motor, infrared sensor, 9-volt battery and battery holder, twin gear motor, jumper wires, and a GSM module. A quick overview to two main parts in the hydroventilers. First, the ultrasonic sensors move along the drain when detecting sumps. Rubbish is then scooped by a Kubota structure and transported into the tank by a conveyor belt. The rubbish level is closely monitored by infrared sensors. The second main feature is the dispensation of mud balls into the water after being activated through phone messages. This slide shows the flowchart indicating how hydroventures function in water. And the video below shows a simple demonstration of how this robot works. So we've prepared a video to show how our prototype actually works. So just a moment. So we'll rewatch this one more time for clearer demonstration. So we start with the movement test. As you can see, the Kubota structure can function on battery on our prototype. And the robot is also moving by its own. For the ultrasonic sensor, we have this. We put our hand in front of the ultrasonic sensor and it will move according to the obstacles. The servo motor will control it. And lastly, the Kubota and conveyor belt. So when rubbish is scooped out, the Kubota structure will pick up the rubbish and then send it to the conveyor belt as to send it into the tank. Okay, so next. So hydroventures has a high potential for commercialization as it is made of natural materials and friendly to the environment. As compared to similar inventions in the market, such as the drain cleaner powder or the drain cleaner machine, it is more environmentally friendly because it purifies water using biodegradable mud balls that will not harm marine life. So that is why if we scale up production of hydroventures, we will get more potential customers. Features of hydroventures that really stand out from other products are its high mobility as it can move in the water, its eco-friendly materials, and its water-purifying mud balls, and lastly, its ergonomic designs, which allow users to easily control the robot through their mobile phones. Next slide, please. So we conclude that our project is a win-win situation for drains. It can successfully detect rubbish, waste, and particles in the drain, scoop the waste into the collection tank, while at the same time it improves the water quality with the EM mud balls. So with hydroventures, we have successfully fulfilled the SDG number 6, which is clean water and sanitation. And with that, thank you.
Okay, thanks for your presentation. Do you hear me?
Yes, yeah.
All right, okay. Just one question. Okay, which part of Malaysia that you think suitable to install this product in order to prevent flash flood?
I think that city areas such as the Klang Valley areas, as we have mentioned just now, like actually this structure could be installed, could be implemented in all parts of like this, starting from small living areas,
residential areas.
Yeah, residential areas. We can install it in all these small drains, and it stopped the problem at its source, because this is the source of how flash flood occurs in the first place. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Hi.
Yes.
Which part of your model do you think needs improvement, and can you explain why?
The motors.
What the mottos?
No, I think the improvements that we need to do is firstly on the mud ball dispensation, because I think we need to make it more automated. Like it does not need to be through full messages, but like
we put a timer on it. So like after a period of time, it can dispense mud balls on its own, rather than we need a lot of manpower to try to control it.
So when actually we receive the message?
You mean like the messages?
Why does we get the message?
Oh, so we have an ultrasonic sensor and an infrared sensor installed. So like in the collection tank, if the rubbish is already full, the
infrared sensor.
the infrared
I
sensor
see.
will
So it's a kind of alert. It's a kind of alert message to the user. Is it? Okay.
to inform
Okay, understand.
us to go and clean.
Okay. Okay, that's very nice. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Thank you to the Hydro Ninjas team for the interesting presentation just now. Next, we invite the following group, Eco Girls, with their project PBL titled Eco Wash, to begin their presentation. Thank you.
Are we able to start?
You may start now.
All right. A very good morning to everyone here. We are Team Eco Girls from SMK Asunta and presenting our innovation Eco Wash. I am Aisha Khan. This is Ashna, Elisha, Tanushree, and Tashira. All right. For our presentation today, we'll be focusing on our 7 key points. So by the end, we hope you are able to get a better understanding of Eco Wash and enjoy our presentation throughout. Starting with a problem statement. 3 problem statements have been included based on current dishwashers that act as the premise of our innovation, Eco Wash. 3 problem statements. First one being increased water wastage rates, inaccessibility of dishwashers through its high cost, and lastly, large time consumption per load of dishes washed. EcoWash was created as an alternative dishwasher that addresses these problem statements, all the while maintaining the focus of a dishwasher in saving time and effort, as well as efficiently cleaning dishes. So firstly, EcoWash reduces water wastage by incorporating principles of reusing and recycling water used.
Statistically, we have been able to reduce at least 66.67% of water. Secondly, EcoWash was provided an economical attribute by averaging up to a cost much less than that of current dishwashers, reducing costs by 58.33%. Lastly, time consumption for the dishwashing process of EcoWash is significantly lesser than that of current dishwashers. All these solutions have been able to be justified using experimental testing methods that will be explained.
All right, moving on to the methodology section of this presentation. Right here, we have the old design sketch of EcoWash. And so EcoWash has come a long way in terms of improvement. And on the left here is our last model, which we had submitted previously for this competition. But we had decided it needed improvement on its functionality. And so right here is our new model of EcoWash. Right now, I'm going to be showing a short clip on how EcoWash works so you get the gist of it. All right, well, hope you're able to catch that. Here are the apparatus that we had listed down and what we had used to form EcoWash. All right, moving on to the procedure of setting up EcoWash. I'm going to be explaining basically. We had used two water tanks, two acrylic tanks. One for the body of EcoWash, so we had washed the dishes there, and the other one for the water tank of EcoWash. And so water tank of EcoWash supplies water for the bigger tank where the dishes are being washed. And then after, the dirty water collects at the bottom and it simultaneously transfers to the smaller tank, and it goes through a 3-layer biochemical filtration process made of 2 layers of biochemical cotton filler foams and 1 layer of biochemical stones to purify the water, and we reuse it for the next washes and future washes.
For the experimental testing of EcoWash, we used 6 oily plates, 3 to test out EcoWash's effectiveness and 3 more to test out the hand washing method. We covered all 6 plates using 2 teaspoons of oil and spread it evenly. We then started the stopwatch. 3 oily plates were washed using a sponge and dish soap over a basin to collect the amount of water used. Another 3 oily plates were washed using EcoWash. We then measured the amount of water used from hand washing the plates and the water used by EcoWash separately, and we took note of the time taken by both methods.
These are the results for the experiment that we conducted to prove EcoWash's effectiveness. Using hand washing, it only used 8 liters of water and took 7 minutes. EcoWash only used 4.5 liters of water and it took 21 seconds. When compared, hand washing method uses double the amount of water EcoWash uses. That is, without mentioning that EcoWash recycles the same water used to a filtration process, therefore no water goes to waste. SDG 6, clean water and sanitation can be named here. EcoWash uses biochemical stones layered with biochemical filter foam, which improves water quality. Furthermore, hand washing method takes approximately 7 minutes to wash 3 plates coated with oil, while EcoWash takes 21 seconds in total to clean 3 oily plates. The effectiveness of EcoWash has been proved more efficient when comparing to the hand washing method. We also conducted a questionnaire to gain more market credibility and to learn more. The results were as matched to the expectations. The overall functionality of the EcoWash was proved to be extremely effective, and the time consumption of EcoWash was lesser when compared to a regular dishwasher. A lot of people would like to install EcoWash in their respective homes, and it is proven that EcoWash's filtration system is extremely functional when compared to a regular dishwasher. It can be concluded that EcoWash reduces water wastage and is accessible to the majority, and it also reduces mechanical and labor work, implements the concept of reuse and recycle in dishwashing, and offers a more affordable price as compared to normal dishwashers. EcoWash is functional and purposeful. The future plans for EcoWash include establishing it as a marketable product that is accessible to various communities, introducing EcoWash as an eco-friendly alternative to replace current dishwashers. That is all for our presentation. Thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Okay, I have 2 questions here. Okay, first
Alright.
question is, before that, may I confirm you guys eco girls from SMK Asunta?
Yeah, correct.
Yes, okay. All right. So my question is it only specific size of plates and bowls be used with this dishwasher or it adjustable?
It's not adjustable, but the length we measured was not specific. It was just made so we tested a lot of plates and they could all work inside of EcoWash. And there are different set of sponges for like bowls and cups and stuff. And so it can all be used in EcoWash. We have tested that.
Generally, most sizes
Right.
of plates and utensils are able.
Pardon?
Generally, EcoWash was made so that generally most plates and utensils are able to be cleaned here.
Okay, so it's not suitable for pots, right?
I guess you could say it is suitable. It depends on the pot. Maybe like really large pots do not work, but the smaller ones, maybe for like cooking, boiling, it all could all work because there's a set of sponges that could help clean the dishes mentioned.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Next question. If you want to market this product, okay, what is the best price to set for this product?
We've set it at 350. Also counting profit.
250.
350, and our profit that we can make is 100 ringgit.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, girls.
Hi.
Hi. It's a great presentation. I would like to know if if your model needs any improvement, what will it be?
Yes.
And please explain why.
First, we could work on the presentation of the product itself to appeal to the consumer population. Other than that, I think it's convenient enough to install in homes. We could improve the filtration system, that's make it a little bit more efficient in like bacterial cleansing and all that. Water pressure, in terms of water pressure.
And like mentioned previously, the sizes of plates, we realize now that it can be it kind of stops you from washing bigger dishes as mentioned. And so I think we hope in the future that we're able to make it more sizable and make it more so that we can wash all dishes instead just some.
We also want to make the rods of the sponges to rotate automatically, as it'll improve the cleaning better and it'll also save time.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good to hear that. And I also wonder, which part of your model that do you think is similar to the real world version of this model?
Dishwasher.
Yeah, dishwasher.
All right. So I think we can see most similarity is the water PVC pipes that we installed and the way the water directs it to the dishes that are washed in dishwashers. And so that has a similarity over there.
Okay. Okay, thank you, girls. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you to the Eco Growth team for the interesting presentation just now. Next, we invite the following group, hires, with their project Pbl titled Eco Wall, to begin their presentation. Thank you.
Hello, test test.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sorry, can you give me a second to send the slide?
Yes, you may share this.
Can you give us a few minutes to set up? Just a moment.
All right, sure.
Okay, we're ready. Test test. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can we start now?
Yes, you may start now.
Thank you. Right. Assalamu alaikum and hi fellow judges. We are Hias and we would like to present to all of you our project Equal. We hope we can get your full attention and let us start our presentation. This is the slide content.
I'm sorry, but we can't hear you.
All right. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Let us start our presentation. Let us start. Okay. Sorry for the mistake. Assalamualaikum and hi everyone. We are here and we would like to present to all of you our project Equal. We hope you can get your full attention and let us start our presentation. This is the content of our presentation today. Let us start with the first topic, which is the problem statement. The world produces 92 million tons of heavy waste every year and causes negative effects towards the environment, such as water pollution, greenhouse gas emissions, and landfill.
When the fabric wastes are decomposing, the fabrics generate greenhouse methane gas and leach toxic chemicals and dyes into the groundwater and our soil. Although there are several efforts done with the aim to reduce fabric waste, it is still unable to create a big impact as the fashion industry is growing rapidly. Not to forget, the concept of 3R is still not being implemented enough by many people. Here are some of the available solutions in reducing fabric waste. First is donating old clothes to charity as it helps the environment and people in need such as homeless people. Not to forget, you also get to keep your home clutter-free since all the excessive clothes are gone. Second is buying second-hand clothes. It is always cheaper than the original price. You may also find high-quality clothing from trustable brands. Lastly is recycling used clothes and turning them into things such as blankets and bags. By doing this, you will get new beneficial materials and objects as well as saving money.
Allow me to introduce all of you to EcoWall. EcoWall is a wall panel made out of used fabric that are attached to the wall in order to reduce the surrounding temperature. Wall panels are usually attached to walls in order to absorb sound and decoration purposes. However, the purpose of our study right now is to explore the viability of using used fabric in wall paneling as fabrics are known to absorb heat. We also aim to make it strong and durable as well as affordable to be used everywhere. Thus, EcoWall comes with a lot of advantages other than reducing fabric waste, which creates a cooler and comfortable space for people, as well as saving money in electricity bills. Since it lowers the usage of fan and conditioner, this is great for people with low income and classrooms since most classrooms do not have air conditioners.
I'll be continuing the presentation with the methodology of our research. Our research applies the design and experimental method to design the EcoWall, as well as to test the effectiveness of EcoWall in heat absorption. We have three types of EcoWall, which is one that is made out of cement, one is made out of starch glue, and the last one is made out of both cement and starch glue. The reason for this is to have variations of EcoWall and to come up with the best one. We used affordable materials, which are cement, starch glue, and fabrics. These EcoWall were made by mixing all of the materials together and spreading them in a panel sheet mold to dry for a day or two. Now, I'll move on to the experimentation where we tested the effectiveness of EcoWall in reducing the surrounding temperature. To test it, we created two identical rooms. One of them has the EcoWall attached to it. Then, we put one thermometer in each of the rooms. This thermometer can track the temperature inside the rooms from the beginning of the experiment till the end. Lastly, we closed the rooms and left the thermometers inside for one whole day and compared the result.
Okay, here is the result that we obtained throughout the whole research. It has two criteria. First is the ability in reducing room temperature, which the EcoWall that was made out of cement only managed to reduce the temperature by 0.5 degrees Celsius, while the other two types by 0.2 and 0.4 degrees Celsius. Next is the sturdiness of the EcoWall. The cement EcoWall does not become soft when exposed to humidity but easily breaks when it dries. The other two types become soft when exposed to humidity. The only difference is that the starch glue EcoWall does not break easily when it's dry.
From the result, cement is the best material to the EcoWall as it is able to absorb the most heat, as well as the ability to withstand humidity. The only flaw is it breaks easily when it's dry. Thus, we will need to find a solution to make it more durable. Okay, in conclusion, we managed to achieve some of our objectives, which is to reduce the surrounding temperature, as well as affordability since we used cheap materials. However, there are some aspects that need to be improved. First, it needs to reduce the surrounding temperature more. Second, the cement EcoWall needs to be more durable so that it can last longer. Thus, we came up with a new improvised design to conquer the flaws. This is the design.
It has 3 layers. The layers on the side will be 1 cm thick and has mesh wires inside to provide support. And then the middle layer will be 2 cm thick and has pores inside so that it absorbs more heat. We hope that our invention will reduce fabric waste and its negative impacts towards the environment. But this can only happen when EcoWall is used on all corners of the earth. That's all from here. We hope that all of you are able to fully understand our presentation. We also would like to apologize for any mistakes done throughout the whole research. Thank you.
Hi, girls.
Hi.
So how do you feel about your presentation?
It's good. We just started with a bit of mistake, but yeah, we quickly recovered.
Okay, it's good to hear that. You are very confident with your presentation. Okay, come back to your EcoWall, is it? Do you think your product can be, what would I say? Do you think that your product can be marketed in Malaysia?
Yes.
Why is that so?
Okay, there are some
Why do you think
reasons.
so?
All right. Since in Malaysia, there are many people with low income and there are classrooms without air conditioners and things like that. So EcoWall is very useful for this. And EcoWall is just around 4 ringgit. So it's quite cheap to be installed in many places. And as well as this, our idea is very original. So people will actually be more interested to buy it.
Do you think it can compete with other brick walls or other bricks that is already in the market now?
Yes, well.
Can you explain?
Okay. Well, first thing first, we do not do bricks, so EcoWall is actually easier to attach to walls that is ready built. And second, there isn't much wall panel that can reduce the surrounding heat in the market as of right now. So our invention is very new, and I think our invention can be very successful and can be very successful.
How do you think you can collect all the fabrics around Malaysia?
All right. First, as of right now, we can make an app. All right. This app can allow people to donate their used clothes, and then they can get money from it. So I think by them getting money from it, more people actually want to donate their clothes, and we can get more used clothes.
Okay,
Also,
it's very good to hear from you. Okay, you want to add some more?
Actually, all right, we can also get it from the recycle bins because there is a lot of recycle bins in Malaysia, as well as we can buy from bundles because bundles actually sell a lot of clothes with such a affordable price, at such a low price. So we can get a lot of fabrics from it.
Okay. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you for your answer.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, just now you said that the EcoWall is quite cheap, right? And it costs around 4 ringgit. Am I right?
Yes.
Or
Yeah.
or 4 ringgit is the selling price.
Yes.
Selling price or cost?
Selling price.
Selling price. Okay. But actually cement is one of the relatively expensive construction materials. So how do you ensure that this product can be marketed at an affordable price? As you say, it's cheaper than other bricks.
All right. Okay. Basically, since, well, from what you said, cement is quite expensive. but eco is actually made out of just 10% cement. So it actually saves more money because we don't use a lot of cement in it.
Okay, just a little bit of cement lah.
Yes, and by buying a lot of cement, the price actually drops and we can afford it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So if we use this eco wall, okay, do we need to repaint it? Okay.
Yes.
And if we repaint the wall, will the repainting reduce its effectiveness in reducing temperature in the house?
All right. So this is my answer for this. When we are marketing it, of course, it needs to be beautiful, right? So people can actually use it. So from here, we can actually use perhaps natural paint, like from leaves or any sort of natural sauce. Natural sauce. So when we paint it with that natural paint, it actually will absorb more, still will absorb heat because it won't be like a coating. It will be more as a kind of water.
Okay, I just wondering, what kind of fabric that you use to build this eco wall? Any specific fabric or all fabric you can use to build this eco wall?
Alright, the fabrics are actually random since we collect it from all many sources, but from what we see when we were doing the eco, we actually saw that the type of cotton actually absorbs more heat. And we can actually maybe separate all the types of fabrics in each of their group. So
you prefer to use cotton other than other fabric, right?
It's not like that.
Not really.
Yeah, but it's just from what we see, what is the fabric that actually absorbs the most heat.
Okay. All right. Thank you for your presentation and answer. Thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you.
if you are here present currently. If you
Yes,
are,
I'm
could
here.
okay. What about the other judge? Puan
Yes.
Kairunisa.
Yes, I'm here.
Puan Azwan. Okay, thank you very much. Now the event will proceed with the pitching on will proceed with the pitching by the participants. However, before we start, I would like to give a small rundown on the judges and the rules and regulations. The judges who will be evaluating Group 1 are Puan Kairunisa and Puan Azwani, was introduced earlier. For the rules and regulations, each group will be given 10 minutes for their presentation, after which they will have to end their presentation by the 10th minute mark. Now, for all groups other than Group TII, you are required to enter your designated breakout rooms, where the teacher will be helping you to conduct your mic tests and your camera tests. Please, for all the other groups other than TII, enter your designated breakout rooms. For all other participants, please enter your designated breakout rooms. And for Group TII, you may begin your presentation once you are ready. Thank you very much.
Test. Okay, we're ready. Assalamualaikum, hi, and a very good evening to the judges. We are TII from SMK Asunta. My name is Dania, this is Alia, Cinta, and Almas. Today, we'll introduce and explain to you about a project called the Solar Dryer. This is the list of contents on what we'll be explaining about today. Let's start with the introduction. Drying is the process of reducing the amounts of moisture and liquid from a certain product using evaporation. Traditionally, we would dry our clothes under the sun, which is a conventional method, which is the form of drying that not many people use now, ever since electrical dryers came out. But conventional drying also has its weakness, and although the electrical dryer seemed like a good idea, it uses electricity, which is an unrenewable energy. We have found a way to overcome this problem, which is by an innovation of a solar-powered dryer.
These are the problem statement. The first problem is drying directly by the open sun, which is our usual way of drying clothes. This method has many disadvantages since it can be exposed to polluted air, bacteria, as well as dust that can't be seen by our naked eyes. Even when we switch the clothes, the dust will still be there and we will feel itchy afterwards. Also, when we use an electric dryer, it will definitely have a bad effect on the environment, such as the greenhouse effect, and would lead to the waste of fossil fuels, which can generate electricity. The objective is to prove the ability of solar dryer to dry clothes in a short time and to see whether solar dryer can dry clothes away from dust and bacteria. Lastly, to prove the ability of solar dryer to utilize hot air as a drying agent using a ventilation method.
So this is the methodology starting with phase 1, design and setup. These are the apparatus that we use during the setup process. And it has 6 sets of distributing fans, 4 on the lower part to suck in hot air into the dryer, while the upper part allows hot air to leave the dryer. Next, on the outer view, the structure is made of PVC pipe. The outer layer is made of tablecloth so that the dryer is waterproof. A zip is attached to open and close the dryer, and the net layer is placed in front of the fans. For the inner of the dryer consists of a pipe as the hanging pipe. At the bottom part has the rechargeable battery, solar power controller, as well as the converter. They are connected using wires. Solar panels are then connected to solar controller. For the circuit, solar panels are connected to a solar controller to monitor the amount of voltages received. The controller is then connected to a rechargeable battery to store voltages absorbed by the panel. The voltages collected in the battery are used to turn on the fans. This is the 360 view of the solar dryer. And next is phase 2, which is experimental and survey testing of solar dryer properties. The objective of the experiment was to test the amount of clothes it could fit, the time taken, and merely to compare our dryer with the conventional method. For the testing procedure, firstly, we're testing on the objective. Secondly, we tested to see if the dryer could evade dust polluting the clothes. And third is the survey, where we choose random students to answer our questionnaires. They also get to dry out any clothes sample of their choice. Lastly is phase 3, report, writing, and documents.
Next is result and discussion. Let's start with the experimental and survey testing. First, the hanging pipe is measured to be 108 cm and can fit up to 30 pieces of clothes. Next is the experiment, where we put 5 clothes into the dryer. Waited a few minutes to put 5 more. We then continue to add more clothes until it reaches 30 pieces. Next is the discussion. First, we found that the solar dryer is able to utilize the hot air surrounding inside the dryer as drying agent, which uses a ventilation method. Secondly, according to our experiments, we found that the dryer can dry up to 30 clothes at one time, as it takes 6 hours. This is the data we found from the experiment. 1 piece of cloth takes 45 minutes, 2 pieces takes 1 hour and 35 minutes, and so on. It shows that the time increases every time another piece of cloth is added. As the more clothes that are added, the longer it takes for the clothes to dry. Next, this is our result for the agar test, which was left for a week. We prepared 3 different agar samples, which are controlled. The agar gel without any sample. The second one is the agar gel with sample from clothes hung inside the dryer, and the agar gel with sample clothes drying using conventional method, open sun drying. Both controlled and inside the dryers have 5 areas contaminated each, while conventional method has 7 contaminated areas. From the data, we can prove that the dryer is less exposed to dust and bacteria compared to the conventional method. Lastly, solar dryer is possible to reduce the amount of electrical consumption per day, and it can reduce the production of CO2. Based on this result, these are the conclusions that we came up with. For the achieved objectives, this solar dryer can save clothes from being exposed to dust and polluted air. It can also reduce the production of CO2. Next is the improvement needed. We want to make the dryer bigger so that more clothes can dry in one short time. And for our future plans, we want to add coding for solar panel to detect the weather. So the solar panel will move according to the movement of the sun. That is all from us. Thank you for listening to our presentation.
Okay, thank you so much. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hello. Hello, hi. Okay, as we can see, solar dryer, okay, are using sun as the source of energy, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what is your backup plan if the weather is cloudy and rainy? Okay, just like during rainy season. So how can the solar dryer still be used even when there is insufficient solar energy?
So if there's no hot air in the surrounding, there's well ventilated air inside the dryer that allows the clothes to dry, but we cannot deny the time taken for the clothes to dry.
We use storage, battery storage for backup.
Okay. So is this solar dryer suitable for use with all types of fabric or certain fabric only?
Yes, it can be used on any type of fabrics.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you.
Hi guys.
Hi.
I think it's a brilliant idea to dry our clothes. Um, I would like to know if there, okay, I have read earlier in your presentation that you would like to enhance your size, and the other part is about the solar panel, is it? I cannot remember. There are two, I mean, your improvement that you want to do. The size, and the other one is the solar panel, is it?
Yeah.
To detect the weather. Yeah.
Solar the solar panel to detect the weather. Okay. Other than these two, I mean, standards, right? Which part of your model that you think you want to improve rather than other than these two stated earlier? Maybe do you have something else you want to improve other than your size and the water weather detector?
We would like to make the solar dryer portable and also easy to assemble. Yeah.
Okay. And I would like to know also if this solar dryer can be used inside of the house.
Yes, it can. It is mainly used for those who live in like a condominium. Usually their apartment deals say that they cannot hang their clothes on the balcony. Therefore, they have to hang it inside. And usually hanging it inside the house would affect the house's smell. So hanging it inside the dryer would avoid from the whole house smelling like wet clothes.
I would suggest you to do something with your solar panel so that it can be installed inside of the house, but the solar panel is outside, maybe. Do you understand what I mean here? I would recommend that. And which part of your model do you think is the best that makes it unique?
Maybe the roof.
The roof? Why the roof?
Because we designed it to be in triangle shape so that there's no stagnant water on top. So if there's rain, if it's raining, the water can.
Okay. Okay. That is happy to hear that from you. Okay, good luck, girls.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to the group TII for your interesting presentation. Now, before we continue on with the next group, allow me to reiterate. For those who still haven't joined their respective breakout rooms, you may click on the More button and please join your respective breakout rooms, as we will be needing to test your microphones and cameras there. Now, let us move on to the next group. The next group will be the group Aerarium, with their project title being the incorporation of air purifiers with a built-in mini ecosystem. If you are here, you may now please begin to prepare and begin your presentation. For the group Aerarium, you may begin your presentation when you are ready.
Why settle for less when more is possible with Aerarium? Hi, I am Amita.
Hi, I'm Harisa.
Hello, I'm Jacob.
Hi, I'm Sidangna.
Okay, we are Aerarium. Our product today will be discussing these following measurables. Okay, do you ever feel stuffy in your compact living spaces, or maybe because you live in a high-rise apartment, or due to the lack of windows? Or do you ever maybe feel irritated to open the windows because of the swarm of mosquitoes past leisure hours? Hi, we are Aerarium, and with us, you can change that. Okay, what is our problem statement for our product? Well, we plan our Aerarium today. Our product is the incorporation of air purifiers with built-in ecosystems. Our problem statement is we aim to reduce contaminants, improve air quality, and provide abundant fresh oxygen. Our system is low maintenance, which is incredibly suitable for people that work 9 to 5 long business hours, and it's cost-effective and adds vegetation while managing humidity. It offers a natural purification and pleasant odors. This organic cultivation promotes sustainability.
As for our current solution at Aerarium, we intend to incorporate air purifiers in built-in ecosystems. A natural self-made terrarium with a double air purification system, an oxygen filtration system to promote air quality, an environmental-friendly alternative to conventional air purifiers, a sustainable solution to indoor air pollution, and it also helps boost organic cultivation by producing a high concentration of oxygen.
Coming to the making of our product, we have divided methodology into two sections. One, the design methodology, and two, the experiment methodology. For the design methodology, we have divided it into 5 sections: prep work, cutting, securing, assembling, and testing. For prep work, we have decided to prepare the materials and equipment and tools that are needed. For the second process, which is cutting out parts of the jar to fit other parts in, like our filter mask and our other filtration system. For the third step is securing, which is inserting and securing the other parts onto the jar to make the product. And the fourth part is assembling, which is putting together the entire model. And finally, we have testing, which is checking the functionality of the completed product. We have included the experiment methodology in the testing section. This is a blueprint of the Aerarium that we have come up with. We managed to cut costs in making our Aerarium. How did we do so? Well, after the COVID pandemic, we have faced an issue of unused face masks being thrown away due to mass production or usage which is like not long lasting. Thus, we have decided to use these face masks as our main filtration system. We got to produce more product with a low budget, plus we get to reuse and recycle face masks, which helps reduce shortage around the globe. We have come up with 3 posters for our Aerarium. The first is a general overview of our product, and the second is the design methodology, which encompasses the 5 steps to make our product: the prep work, cutting, securing, assembling, and testing. The final poster is about the experiment methodology, which uses 7 steps to find out the efficiency and efficacy of Aerarium.
The table presented shows the volume and concentration of oxygen of the Aerarium and commercial air purifier. Every hour until the 7th hour, the volume and concentration of oxygen are recorded. The volume and concentration of oxygen of the Aerarium is greater than the volume and concentration of oxygen of the commercial air purifier. This is because the Aerarium has a built-in ecosystem which produces oxygen, whereas the commercial air purifier does not produce oxygen. Therefore, the Aerarium will be more efficient than the commercial air purifier in boosting the concentration and volume of oxygen.
Audible? Okay. As for the discussion, for the conventional air purifier, it produces a moderate level of oxygen and concentration of oxygen, whereas for the aerarium, it produces a high level of volume of oxygen along with a high level of concentration of oxygen. In the conventional air purifier, it promotes an average level of air quality in the surrounding along with reduces indoor air pollution levels by an average level, whereas in the aerarium, it promotes an excellent level of air quality in the surroundings along with reducing indoor air pollutant level by an excellent level. We can conclude that the results in the conventional air purifier can be seen almost immediately, but for our aerarium, the results can be seen immediately.
As for our conclusion, at Aerarium, we offer a comprehensive solution that enhances living spaces beyond mere aesthetics. Our system adds greenery, adjusts humidity, cools, and as well as purifies the air. By choosing Aerarium, you join a movement towards sustainability, addressing global concerns like food security, poverty reduction, and as well as climate change. Embrace a healthier atmosphere and make a meaningful impact with Aerarium. As for our future plan, we intend to have high quality air for all as well as good health. As for high quality of air, Aerarium plans to expand its branch out to not only improve indoor air quality, but to also improve global air quality, including those in urban areas and highly polluted danger zones. As for good health, Aerarium plans to advocate for the health of humanity in terms of high quality of air, sustainable ecosystems, fresh plant source food, and as well as a very balanced biodiversity. Now, let us take a look at a short clip of our journey in the making of our so-called Aerarium. Ladies and gentlemen, judges and fellow competitors, we shall now introduce to you our new and improved Urban Sustainable Aerarium Live.
Hi guys. Can you hear me? Have you finished?
Regular that is why you say to commercial advertising. So artificial asset and yes, our yearly commercial, our yearly
Have you finished your presentation? Basically, I can't hear your last presentation.
That was just a demonstration of how our product works to
Okay,
show exactly how our product is functioning.
I see. Okay, I think that's a wonderful idea to combine the air purifier and terrarium. So I wonder what is the range that your aerarium can cover? That is question number one. And my second question is how are you going to maintain the plants inside it?
For the first question, I will be answering that. So for our terrarium, we have decided to put it in a central environment. So as in like any closed environment, like a room or enclosed room, it simply takes less than 5 to 10 minutes for the terrarium air to permeate throughout the room. So it really doesn't matter as long as it's an enclosed space and as long as the terrarium is placed at the very center of it all. Because the terrarium, not only does it have a strong fan which can like permeate the air all throughout the room, but it also has a very strong fragrance that will spread throughout the room in a very minimal time.
And about the second question?
Okay, well, for the second question, how to maintain the life of the plant? Well,
Yeah.
we've already made this product quite a while, and it's been surviving, it's been thriving on its own. We annually we will water it every 3 times a week, and we make sure that the soil is damp enough to cultivate the plant and make sure it continues to grow. Because initially, when we first planted the plant, if you could see on our YouTube videos, the plant was a lot more stubborn and shorter and much more compact and small. Now, as you can see, it's till its root. So since the plant grows a lot, since we are watering it well enough, we have to make sure that we cut it and keep it short and nice so that it doesn't affect the fan system of our terrarium. That is
Okay,
all.
thank you for your answer. That's all from me.
Oh, can I add another part?
Yeah, sure.
May I add another part?
Yes, sure.
Okay, so I forgot to add that since our plant, the cultivated plant that we use for our terrarium is mint leaves, you can also substitute it with many other plants that could be used cultivated to be put into your cooking. As we know, mint leaves have a lot of herbal benefits, and through our terrarium itself, we have made lemonade by adding the crops of the leaves. And other examples of plants that could be used cultivated in the terrarium are like lemon balm or spider plant. We plan to try to make another terrarium with spider plant. It was more accessible for us to find a mint plant compared to a spider plant in this climate. And lastly, you could also use thyme leaves, which you also add in your cooking to add the extra herbal essence. Thank you.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you very much for
Okay.
your presentation. Unfortunately, your time has finished. It has been over 10 minutes and we need to move on to the next group to continue on with the schedule. I apologize, yes.
All right, thank you so much for having us. We are so sorry for overstepping the time limit. Thank you.
It's all right. It's all right. Thank you, yes. Now, let us move on to the next group, which is Group Green Alpha with their presentation with the title of G Biotech Energy System. Group Green Alpha, if you are here, you may begin your presentation at any moment as we choose to. Group Green Alpha, when you are ready, you may begin your presentation, yes? Group Green Alpha, when you are ready, you may begin your presentation.
Yes, we are ready.
Yes, we are ready. Yes, we are ready.
You may begin, yeah?
Okay. Assalamualaikum and good afternoon. We are from Green Alpha Group. We'll present to you about G-Biotech Energy System. Our members group are Hafi, Iqbal, Hafi, Kaira, and Auni. Environment pollution, global warming have become a global issue due to release methane gas and carbon dioxide. So, the result the decay of biomass such as food waste, the burning fossil fuels to generate electricity in our power station. Our problem is large number of students have contributed to abundant amount of food waste from the canteen. So our objective, our project is to solve abundance of food waste in our school that can lead environmental pollution and global warming. Second, we produce biogas, as we know as biomethane gas, as a fuel from food waste in our school canteen. And last, we also using biomethane gas as a gas steam turbine to generate electricity for our school. So we have two sets of preparation of biodigester. Two biodigester we set up. First, plastic bottle with purple balloon, it contains countdowns only. And plastic bottle with pink balloon, it contains food waste and countdowns. Cat litter in container number 1 is to absorb moisture. And the water in the container number 1 is to dissolve carbon dioxide and hydrogen sulfide. As shown in the table, all the material in the both digester food waste are similar, except food waste we put in biodigester 1 only. The amount of food waste that we use is 900 grams. The ratio of water to food waste to countdown is 2:1:1. So we also biogas digester preparation. First of all, preparation of apparatus of biogas digester. Second, the blended food waste is poured into the plastic bottle number 1. And third, countdown is added into biodigester 1 and 2. And last but not least, both biogas digester are placed under a shaded place in diameter of balloon taken every day. Steam turbine preparation. Turbine was built using plastic spoon and bottle caps. Also, aluminum can was punched and a valve made of steel was stick on the surface of the can. We also add hot water is poured into the aluminum can through the valve. And then, methane Bunsen burner were used to heat the can to produce steam. And last, the turbine of 12-volt motor are rotated to produce light. As mentioned before, we took diameter of the balloons from day 1 to day 7. Diameter of the balloon is used to calculate the circumference of the balloon using the formula pi d. From the graph, it shows that from day 1 to day 3, only pink balloon expands, whereas one purple balloon only expands from day 4. It proved that food waste can also produce biomethane gas. We have carried out 2 tests as shown in the video. Test number 1 is conducted to show food waste can produce methane as fuel. From the video, we found that combustion occurs. This proved that methane gas can be used as a fuel. Second test is to prove that methane gas is able to heat water to produce steam for generating electricity. From the video, we can prove that methane gas is able to
produce steam which can rotate the turbine that will light up the LED lamp. In conclusion, the G-Biotech energy system is able to convert food waste into biofuel and produce electricity for our school use. The biomethane gas produced can be kept in a container and be compressed like Bunsen burners. In future, energy provided from the steam turbine can be stored in chargeable battery and supply electricity when needed. In order to prevent water loss, the steam should undergo condensation process. The water will be collected and pumped back into the aluminum can to be used again. This system has potential to solve the problem of abundant leftover food and save electricity in the process. It also implements affordable and clean energy for sustainable cities and development. That's all from us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. Okay, just one question. If you want to make improvements to this product, what would you like to enhance?
May I answer the question? Okay. In order to enhance the project, we will make sure that the container is we will use smaller container so that the gas produced will be maximized. So more methane gas can be produced.
Smaller or bigger? Smaller or bigger? Smaller or bigger?
Smaller. Teacher, can you hear me?
Yes, clearly. Do you have anything to add on?
No.
No?
No. No.
Okay, so do you think this product can be patented as intellectual property?
In small scale.
Just for our school.
I think that for our school use, only in small scale. Teacher, for me, in my opinion, I think that it can be patented, but only for small scale use. For example, for only school use, and this project or this system need to be built far away for safety precautions. Right. It can be patented, but only in small scale, not in large scale.
So there is no plan to market this product?
Only there is plan to market this product, but only to school use or in small scale, not for companies or for neighborhood scale. Only for generating small voltage, like electric.
Okay, thank you so much.
Hi.
I'm sorry.
Okay. What do you think is the unique criteria in your model that makes it different from the other?
Renewable energy sources. Renewable energy sources. We implement renewable energy sources and SDG.
May I answer the question?
Sure.
So the difference between our projects and the other projects, we are implementing the renewable energy sources using our own school waste. Like, we use the food waste from our school canteen to make this project happen, to make the methane gas and the other stuff. And this also reduce our cost greatly because all the materials that we use are taken from our school leftover supplies.
And to
That's
add
right.
on, we also implement SDG 7 and 11. So apart from using renewable energy sources, or we can also refer this to biomass, we also implement the SDGs. So in 2035, we can reach the SDG as Sustainable Development Goals. Okay, that's our plan. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for your answer. Green Alpha, good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you for your interesting presentation, yes, Green Alpha. Now, I would like to invite the next group of participants, which is Earth Guardians with their theme of Incinerator to Conserve the World. If possible, you may now on your camera and your microphone and begin whenever you are ready.
All right. We can leave?
Yes, for the participants who have finished, you may leave the meeting. Thank you very much. Okay, to the group Green Alpha, sorry, not Green Alpha, to the group of Guardians, you may begin when you are ready, yeah? Thank you very much. Earth Guardians, can you share your PowerPoint and begin your presentation?
Right now, I start presentation is my project, yeah.
Excuse me, can you repeat? I could not hear you.
Okay. This time I presentation my project, right? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I apologize. Also, you may start now, if you are ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, okay, you can start now.
Okay. Wait a minute. I will share my screen. Can you see my voice? Okay.
Yes, yeah, I can hear your voice.
Okay. Let's start now. Uh,
Yes.
Hi everybody. Thank you for coming to our presentation. My name is Ananya Supena, and this is my fellow presenter. Her name is Latia Wehama. It's our project name is Narrated Concept the World. I hope the committee is in touch with our project. Okay. Nowadays, in the community, there are many garbage problems due to the increasing amount of the garbage every day. The way to deal with more of the garbage is burning smoke and causing a noise on nearby residents, as well as the community. Combustion products is carbon dioxide gas that causes many pollution and also poses a threat to the public health. For the reason, the organizer come up with the idea of starting an environmentally friendly incinerator within the community to manage various types of garbage by themselves. Okay. Next one is objectives. One, to invent the artificial incinerator to conserve the world. Two, to study of efficiency of incinerator to conserve the world. Method of invention. One, prepare a 200-liter tank. Then remove the bottom of the tank from the tank lid body. Two, drill a tank in the top of the tank to insert a small exhaust pipe. Three, make a fail channel attached to the side of the tank. Four, make the garbage compartment on the side of the tank. Five, make a seat to support the garbage and turn it to a 200-liter tank. Six, make a small exhaust pipe about 2 meters long in the middle of the tank. Seven, put the filter in the smoke pan. The nylon filter in the third layer. The activated carbon in the second layer, and the HEPA filter in the third layer. The last step is install a mower on the side of the tank and install the solar panel. The director of solar panel can be adjusted. Experimental method. One, put the garbage in the garbage compartment and bring the filter to the smoke exhaust pipe area. Two, or turn on the switch on the solar panel circuit board to have electrical energy source for use. Three, light the fire in the fuel compartment. And four, turn on the motor switch by adjusting the wind speed to suit to combustion.
In this section is the part of experimental results. It can be seen that from the first bar chart is the comparison of carbon monoxide gas between burning on the ground and burning in incinerator. Found that burning with incinerator will be able to reduce the amount of carbon monoxide gas more than burning on the ground. Because of the weak working principle of this incinerator during combustion, smoke is produced due to incomplete combustion. The smoke group will float up to the top, which has some smoke trap filters. Smoke contains gas that have flammable properties. Its cause continuously burn until the garbage in the stove is completely incinerated. Its cause to reduce the amount of carbon monoxide gas. From the second bar chart is the comparison of the burning time between burning on the ground and burning in incinerator. Burning with incinerator will be able to shorten the
incineration time more than burning on the ground because there is a blower installed beside the incinerator to make the fire ignite and burn garbage faster. Table 1, the amount of carbon monoxide gas has been reduced and the time has been reduced from burning garbage on the ground to burning with an incinerator by using 200 gram, 400 gram, 600 gram, and 800 gram of garbage. It was found that the carbon monoxide gas was reduced by 60 ppm, 80 ppm, 55 ppm, and 75 ppm respectively, and the burning time was reduced by 11 minutes, 9 minutes, 11 minutes, and 5 minutes respectively. Table 2, the amount of carbon monoxide gas measured from incinerator using different amounts of garbage. Figure 2, the amount of carbon monoxide gas measured from incinerator using different amounts of garbage. And this picture is incinerator to conserve the world. The incinerator which was designed can actually use. It is effective in reducing the amount of carbon monoxide gas and taking less time to burn than burning on the ground. Thank you all for listening. It was a pleasure to present today.
Hi.
Hi.
It's good to hear your presentation. So, which part of your model do you think that you like the most, and what makes it unique?
I have the blower installed beside and it's cost to reduce the amount of garbage to make a fire ignite and burn garbage faster. And have the filter on the top to and burn in the incinerator concept now save the world have a didn't gas profile.
Can you repeat that? Can you repeat your last sentence? I cannot really hear what you are saying.
Okay.
Sorry.
When we use incinerator concept the wall, it have a little gas carbon dioxide. Yeah. Like that.
So that's all?
Yes.
Do you want to add some more? No. Okay, I'm sure you were facing some of challenges along the way. Can you explain what were some of the challenges and how you overcome your challenges? What were some of the challenges that you were facing and how you overcome them? Do you face any challenge? Do you face any difficulties along the way? Do you face any difficulty?
Yeah, it's difficult, but it's so fun for me. It's I like to design some information to help the world, to help the community. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, so thanks for your presentation. So basically the idea of the product is to reduce the carbon monoxide from burning the garbage, right?
Yes.
That's the idea. Okay, so why do you prefer burning garbage instead of recycling the garbage?
Yes.
You want me to repeat the question?
Yeah.
Okay, the idea is to reduce carbon monoxide, so I understand that. Okay, but to manage the garbage, okay, why do you prefer to burning the garbage instead of recycling?
I think some garbage it's cannot recycling. Yeah, but it's have a lot. We want to yeah. I want to reduce garbage in community. Yeah, but
Okay,
the
not
way
all garbage can be recycled, right?
yeah, some garbage can be recycled, but some garbage is not. It can recycle.
Okay, what is the price of the product if you want to market it? If you want to sell this product, okay, what will be the price?
When I'm
Is that expensive?
It's not expensive. It's so cheap. Yeah.
How many baht?
How many baht? 2,040 baht.
2,400.
Yeah.
1,400. So basically, it's around 200 ringgit. Am I right?
I'm sure. Let me check.
Yeah. Okay, it's okay. Okay, thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Thank you to the group of Guardians for your interesting presentation. Now, I would like to invite the next group Kaisat Girls, with their project title being the Solar Oil Spill Collector Equipment. Kaisat Girls, if you are ready, you may begin your presentation at any time. Earth Guardian, may you please stop presenting your screen?
I'm with this too. Yeah. Right. It's done.
Okay, Earth Guardians, if you are finished, you may leave the meeting now, yes? Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye. For the group Kaisat Girls, when you are ready, you may begin your presentation at any time, yeah? Thank you.
Okay, so we're gonna start now. Okay. Good evening, all of the judges, and hello, everyone. My name is Nishariwan Sisuk,
My name is Radia Pakdi.
and we are students from Princess Julapon Science High School, Stoon, Thailand. And today we are going to present about our scientific project, the Solar Oil Spill Collector Equipment. So let's get started with our introduction. At the present day, there are many oil spill problems in the sea, both in Thailand and abroad. For example, on February 10, 2022, Thailand have suffered a major oil spill problem in the sea, and the process of solving the problem is using a human labor and a total of 11 ships, including 6 oil sand boats and 5 chemical sprayers.
And this problem are also found in another countries such as Peru, USA, and Indonesia. The project Solar Oil Spill Collector Equipment was invented with the aim of creating an invention that was used to solve the problem of oil spill in the sea. And it had to remove it safely and using a renewable energy. According to the study of us, we was found that the government and the private sector choose to remove oil stain with two methods, which is human labor and chemical sprayer. And these two ways are not being able to remove all of oil stain and are also inefficient and cause a various problem, such as marine animal will be affected by chemical release, and it may affect the health of people who live in that area. So the solar oil spill collector equipment will solve this problem without having to use a human labor and chemical by using solar energy from the solar cell instead. And this is our 3D prototype that we have been working on Tinkercad. And this is our latest model. And the next one is the working process of the solar oil spill collector equipment. Is what when oil that mixed with the water in the sources, it will flow to the hole that we have been cut. And the oil will be absorbed in the oil absorbing pad, and the clean water will come to the bottom of the tank, and it will be pumped out by the pump that using a solar energy, and that is the clean water.
Okay, next is material and experimental detail. First, we're gonna start with material. We're gonna use plastic bucket size 12 gallon, water pump 12 volt DC, motorcycle batteries 12 volt at 5 ampere per 10 hours, oil sorbent pad, solar panel 18 volt 30 watts, solar charge controller 12 volt, and tool or foam buoy size 50 times 60 times 20 centimeters. And the last is PVT pipe length 150 centimeters. For the method of invention, there are two steps in the conducting to research. Part one is the design and construction, and the second is the part of experiment. First, we're gonna cut a rectangular hole on the bucket. The rectangular hole size 35 times 10 centimeters. This rectangular hole is for allow the water that mixed with the oil to enter the bucket. And then we're gonna drill a two of circular hole next to the bucket for PVC pipe. PVC pipe is the beam of two of foam buoys. 3, we're gonna install a water pump in the bottom of the bucket. This water pump is for drain out the clean water. 4, install oil sorbent pad. And 5, we're gonna install batteries, a water pump, and solar panels to the solar charge controller. And this is all done about making our chassis. And then is experimental method. First, turn on the switch of solar charge controller, then pour 300 milliliters of oil into the water pond. 3, activate the equipment into the pond for 30 minutes. After 2 minutes, pick up our equipment. And then 5, remove the filter from the equipment. 6, squeeze the oil from the filter into the beaker. And then measure the oil that our artifact can collect, and then record the result. Next, result and discussion. From the experiment 1, we know that we can collect 86% of engine oil, 20.30% of diesel oil, and 44% of vegetable oil. Second experiment, we can collect 82.33% of engine oil, 24% of diesel fuels, and 24.67% of vegetable oil. From the last experiment, we can collect 71.33% of engine oil,
21.22% of fuel oils, and 46% of vegetable oils. To spread out that all three of experiments, we can collect 79.89% of engine oil, 21.22% of diesel oil, and 45.89% of vegetable oil.
And the last one is the conclusion. The solar oil spill collector equipment is effective in storing oils then contaminated in the water sources. The most absorbable oil is engine oil because it can absorb 79.89% of the total. Furthermore, the overall water in the test sources is clean, and the solar oil spill collector equipment can store the crude oil deposit that leak into the sea in part because the engine oil had a similar identity to the crude oil that leaked in the sea. Thank you for listening to our scientific project.
Okay, thank you so much, and thanks for your presentation. Okay, based on the diagram that you shown to us just now, okay, I can see this one, that one. The working method, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, this one. Okay, so after you filter the mixture of oil and water, it will produce clean water, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so my question is, where do you dispose of the remaining collected oil? Did you get my question?
Can you repeat the question again?
Okay, based on the diagram, okay, we can see the oil plus water, the mixture of oil and water, okay, you will filter it, right?
Yes.
And it will produce the clean water.
Yeah, it will separate the oil from the water.
Okay, so the question is, where do you dispose of the remaining collected oil? So as we can see, the oil is still remain in the product. So where do you dispose the oil?
The oil will be absorbing to the pad that we have placed in the equipment, and when it's done, we're gonna take the pad out of the equipment, and the oil will be still in there, in the pad.
Okay, so where do you dispose the remaining oil?
We will separate it out from the pad and keep it in the measure and recording it, and the pad we can use this for just one experiment.
So the answer is? I didn't get your answer.
Okay, we can use it just for once, and when we do the experiment one, and when we done, we separate the oil from it, and it can use it anymore. It can use just for once. Yeah, the oil
Okay,
absorbing
I
pad.
see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, maybe you can make improvements to this product. Okay, so make it reusable, not just one-time use. Okay, that's my
Okay.
suggestion for improvement. Okay, thank you so much.
Hi, girls.
Hi.
Okay. Just now, Teacher Nur Azwani have asked you about improvement. But I would like to ask, if you want to improvise, if you need to improve your model, which part of it that will be improved?
We want to make it can controlling the direction of it. Make it can turn left or turn right, go forward, go backward. Yeah.
I see. So you want it to be controlled by a remote.
Yeah, we're gonna use programming.
Okay. That's great. Good luck. Good luck for your future.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to the group Kaisat Girls for your interesting presentation just now. Now, Kaisat Girl, if you are finished, you may leave the meeting. Yeah? Now, I would like to invite the next group, which is Group Princess Ubul Radana Rajakania's College Palatung, with their title being the automatic toilet with smoke detector. For this group, if you are ready, you may begin your presentation at any moment. Yeah? Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. May I introduce myself. My name is Supanati Jamnom. My name is Natipul Chonhong.
My name is Telecon Kunthom.
We will present the project Robots and Expansion System Automatic Toilet Smoking Detector. Background and difficulties of the problem because Princess Buradas Kanya College Pathalung have some students breaking the rules of the school mains types of the unacceptable behavior sure as smoking in the bedroom is the problem that has been accumulated for a long time as a universal problem.
Objective 1. Prototyping a smoke detector. 2. Reduce the problem smoking. 3. Able to immediately notify smoke clearly realize. The scope of the project. 1. Study the system. 2. Control the operation. 2. Design and notification system realize. 3. Simulate the display control working. 4. Test the operation of the system and display simulate realize. Explain beneath. 1. This bedroom smoke detector can be renovated and practical. 2. It can reduce the cost of installation and safety. 3. Able to extend the work to control viral sensor. 4. Let the teacher in charge be informed after timely manner via mobile phone.
Secret smoke normally idea. The room we are in have will be that of the product superintendent in the ion aerospace microgram plus cubic meter. But if the room has smoke has that will in class which means we has high as 45 microgram per cubic meter in the circular smoke.
Experiment and design hot experiment. 1. Not MCU. 2. Resistor. 3. Smoke detector. 4. Right emitting diodes. Jumper right. 6. Solar cell. 7. Waste material. Design for design 1 is designed to install equipment in the bathroom. How to design a bathroom smoke detector simulator by designing a basic AR system. Basic design and operation to the subcomputer building and location. The The design is made in the ballroom in the school area to install a smoke detector when the machine can have cigarette smoke. Experimental design of a simulation of smoke detector system in a ballroom contrast the following component. Component of a smoke detector simulator in a school toilet. A1 means smoke detector. A2 means the toilet area inside the school toilet. A3 means a scenery. Bathroom scale model. Smoke detector experiment. The installation must be installed in park can actuator smoke with house cool. There will be a photo of the balloon at the end in the prototype that we are going to do. We will be action to the steel loop sharing to XY diffraction. Installation simulation of a smoke detector. When we get a model of a factory built this time, we will use the remaining equipment from school computer in order to reduce exponent expenses as much as possible. Experimental result. Smoke detector experiment. We will conduct an experiment by dividing the material to units. The material used of testing are secret and e-secret. The task experiment is real-time to smoke detection of the smoke detector. Case 1. An experiment was performed using secret control. The secret used will be one loop alternative secret as shown in the picture. The result is the smoke detector can detect into the 25 seconds to the rest amount of smoke emitted. The experimental notification will arrive application, smartphone or computer. Reference of experimental with telephone. To impact the experiment to be made, the experiment was completed and start experimenting. After that, collecting and obtain volume and collecting the volume. As shown in table, the experimental result of the notification will application line on smartphone and computer. Right after system start up smartphone computer. The result of the experimental notification will application line on smartphone and on computer the duration up to the 25 seconds. For the smoke detector experimental is what for that give there is put smoke. The right will show with volume. For the experimental with one that give there with smoke or building subject the fibers show rest volume.
Summary and recommendation. Summary and project work. Summary of the experimental result of the secret smoke detector. From the experiment of smoke detector, in both cases, it can conclude that smoke detector. From through both cases, summarize result. Experimental notification. Where application live from the application when smoke detector is start the system will send transmitter application live that program quickly and accurately can be 100% reliable that it
Global and Africans limited project work periods. Sensitive information is the students who is by smoking a lot of the system is unable to test message continuously. If the students know is smoking, the director might be destroyed if the smartphone. Suggestions for the project. We blow comments. Decision project can be development sure and sensing center. If you will be forward in this to with my mode course to annoy comments.
Thank you. You have a question?
Okay, thank you, team from Princess Uboratana Rajakanya College. Am I pronounce it right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, my question is, okay, your project is smoke detector. Okay, so actually there's many smoke detector in market right now, and it's already used on a large scale. So what makes your smoke detector different and unique compared to your existing product? Do you understand? You want me to repeat the question?
No, I understand.
Okay.
Yes, you say again, question. Sorry. Safe space.
Present light from the sun add to the solar called solar cell.
Pardon? Can you repeat the answer?
Yeah.
Excuse me, but unfortunately your time has ended, yeah? It has been over the 10-minute mark, and everyone needs to wrap it up. So if you may answer this last question. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, and good luck.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you for the group for your presentation, yeah? Now, before the event concludes, I would like to invite a representative from the judges to provide a feedback on today's pitching. For this group, if you are finished, you may leave the meeting, yeah? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Dear judges, if possible, I would like to invite a representative to provide a feedback on today's pitching.
No? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I think for the overall pitching today, all groups has presented very well. They are well prepared, and most of them, majority of the groups have produced their own products, which I think they are good. So
and also with the content abstract. I think the element across the curriculum, which is EMK, is can be also seen through the groups. Other than that, in terms of the creativity and the group cooperation, we can also see that all the groups, they are participated and they complete each other. I think that would be all for me.
Ibu Azani, ada tak? Is there anything you would like to add?
Yeah, actually, I have the same opinion as Teacher Nisa, but everything's fine except for the technical issues. Yeah.
I see.
That's all for
Thank
me.
you very much. Oh, thank you very much for your feedback to both of the judges. Okay. Now, thank you for the judges for taking the time to judge the International Pbl-Stem Project Competition 2023 Grand Finale, organized by SMK Ahmad Maki, Kuala Lumpur. Also, our thanks goes to the committee members, including teachers and students, for successfully organizing this competition as a platform for future national and international competition. I wish everyone success from now on. Thank you very much.